Hello, everyone, and thank you for tuning in to our King Core Blackout. Before we get started, I would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor for this episode, Evil Hat Productions. They publish Monster of the Week, the game you're enjoying right now, as well as such critically acclaimed hits as Blades in the Dark, Fate, and Thirsty Sword Lesbians. They've got 2 new supplements out now for a Monster of the Week. Tome of Mysteries adds new paranormal moves and playbooks for hunters to try. And the Codex of Worlds takes your mysteries beyond the modern day and gives your party new team moves to try. Look for them at your friendly local game store or on the web at evilhat.com. And now, without further ado, let us continue. Hello, and welcome to Other Side Studios. I am your keeper for this evening, Ambrose, she, they pronouns, and tonight we are continuing with our King Core Blackout, Episode 3, Private Eyes, They're Watching You. This series is using Monster of the Week, a Powered by the Apocalypse system by Evil Hat Productions, please. And without further ado, we're starting with the cast, starting with Calamity.
Hello, I am Calamity, and today I will be playing Cameron, who is the star.
The star.
Oh, my pronouns are she, they.
Yeah, it's all good. Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham, pronouns she, they, and I will be playing Cordelia Bennett / Cassie Blackwell, pronouns she, her.
Mm-hmm.
The
that
mundane.
Wouldn't potentially get confusing at all, no. Or have someone scream it through a phone very loudly and then everyone hears it's the wrong word used. Jazz, speaking of which, how you doing?
I forgot about that. What up? I'm Jazz. My pronouns are she, they. Yeah, I know. My pronouns are she, they. I am playing Mo Jackson, the professional, whose pronouns are she, her. And I am totally professional.
Right. And last but certainly not least, Vin.
Oh my gosh, hi. I'm Vin at VinVoxVay on Twitter, pronouns he, they, and I'll be playing Agent Foxtrot. Pronouns any, all, actually. And they're the wronged, I think.
I think too.
What do you mean you think? What is that
Don't worry
supposed to
about
mean?
it. Anyway, recap. Session 2. Let's get started, shall we?
Oh, I forgot.
We start off with a...
Mo doesn't have glasses.
We start off with a car ride to the crime scene, which is a little awkward in general. It starts off with, Cordelia? You're listening to some TikToks in the back seat. Ezra is cozied up to you so that you're not in anyone else's space and kind of keeping you separate and protected. And as you're swiping through, conflicting with country music that Mo is starting to turn up to battle you, you swipe and you are listening to a song that sounds pretty catchy, a little bit of reggae, a little bit of metal. Cameron, did you want to talk to the scene at all besides you? Anything else you want to add?
Yeah, so last time we were in the car on the way to investigate the scene, and if I remember, Cordelia was listening to some TikToks, and a particular song came up that Cameron might know a little bit, maybe because she made it, and just kind of tried very awkwardly to not associate herself with it, which is very obvious too. I don't know. She's not very subtle. Yeah.
Oddly enough, no one did notice. But I believe Foxtrot was a little bit too focused on something else. Someone's face through the side mirror. Did you want to talk about that? Because I'm curious, but did you want to talk about it? You're muted.
Starting off strong, y'all.
See how enthused I was about talking about... I was
so excited.
But listen, I'm going to repeat what I said. Some people have very good faces. Some people have symmetrical faces. Some people have symmetrical scars. And that is very interesting.
Extremely.
And worth staring at like a Matisse.
feel like that's fair.
That is fair.
I feel like that's fair.
Very fair.
Yeah.
Although Theo was not appreciative of the staring on their side, but understood on your end. At least we do. But yeah, the car ride kept going. Music kept playing. Eventually swiped through the TikToks that weren't playing Polly Pocket's song anymore. And then I don't think anything else happened before y'all drive to the crime scene, which has been cordoned off by cleaners. Magic has been used to block off the scene so that it looks like just a standard brick wall. Nothing to see here. You walk through it, and you see the crime scene where Ripley Miller, who is the victim, has fallen dead, and it is manned already by a certain Damian Lucas. Did anyone want to talk about that in general? Anyone at all?
No.
You're my dad. No.
Anybody at all? No.
If you wanted to,
please go ahead.
No, it was a very smooth introduction and not awkward at all. He seems to be doing well for himself and not upset with any of us, or even like one of us in particular. And it was good to see him again. I offered that he and Mo should go get coffee sometime, and then try to loot a body.
And failed.
No cash though.
No cash.
Yeah.
None there. Someone beat you to it.
Yeah.
It looks like someone had been looking through Ripley's belongings before y'all got there, and you're not entirely sure how this was reported. It was reported to the Corps, but not the way Corps normally get reported. Besides that, y'all found a couple of things. Cordelia, you sensed a presence of serenity and calm that was overtaking this space to the point where it caused a nosebleed, if I remember correctly. And Ezra seemed spooked by the body that you noticed, Mo, as well as was a little snippy with you because you're pressing too much. Anything else about the scene? I feel like there's other things that were found, right, Foxtrot?
I mean, maybe there was a feather or something. I don't know. Like
A very
crazy.
like going on for miles feather that everyone just.
Yeah, and it's obscenely long feather that I talked to a birdie, Snow White style.
I love you all. This is fan fucking.
I'm not sure. I really don't think it was Snow White style, actually. It was very creepy.
Hey, to everyone else, it looked very whimsical and magical. But you weren't aware of
Thank
what was
you,
going
because
on.
Foxtrot is very whimsical and magical.
Sure. I believe also you find out, Ezra, after sensing magic about the scene, that Ripley's soul had been absorbed or eaten from the inside out, which is very different from dying in any capacity and then being taken from a scene, for instance. There was no residue of that. Yes, of course. Merch coming to you live, Foxtrot Disney style. So after that, after you check out the scene, find all these nice clues. I think also the Disney princess style thing was seen by Cameron, if I remember correctly. You go to the apartment, which isn't that far away, because it looks like they didn't leave. They left and didn't walk far from their apartment. You encounter the receptionist. Did y'all want to take away what happened there? Mo, you were very rude, I will say, and then Theo
very upfront.
I was blunt. I wasn't rude. I just wasn't maybe the most tactful. It's fine.
Was it? Theo took
of
over
0.
and you rolled snake eyes, and Theo rolled the max to assist. So aren't y'all glad that you're co-leaders together? Works out wonderfully. You're able to find out that Ripley has been acting differently in the last 3 days or so. Has been more jaunty and lively, and has been whistling a lot, which is apparently not like them at all. You all decide to split the party, which I love when people do that. So Mo, Theo, and Ezra go to the apartment where you encounter the the landlord who's waiting to talk to Ripley, or like knock on the door to talk to Ripley. And
very sweet man. Very sweet.
Also very blunt about Ripley dying. Wonderfully done.
Listen.
But you find out that like, oh yeah, like he was gonna come and pick up the rent for that day. And you go into the apartment to find out more. Foxtrot, Cameron, Corey / Cassie, you go to look at the tape to see what happened there. Before you do that, Foxtrot, did you want to talk to what happened there?
I mean, I stayed Disney Princess magical to ask a question, and certain people just don't respond to that sometimes.
Sure. What a way to like summarize what happened. I was like, yeah, some people don't respond well to the whimsy. But when you try to do the whimsy, you apparently this vessel was already taken. And what ends up happening is, hey, what was that? What did you try to do? Dollmaker comes out to say, you're interesting. What's going on here? And feels threatened and reacts in kind. And immediately, the receptionist who was trying to stay, as well as another person down the hall dressed in a tight red dress, high heel pumps, track star runs to the office. Cameron receives very well on that one. Let's go. Upstairs at the same time, I believe y'all found some stuff in the apartment. Did you want to talk to that at all, Mo?
Yeah, found some really cool things, namely lots and lots of mostly empty bottles of some weird, creepy blue potion or something. So Ripley was definitely a magic user. Kind of strange that they just had a bunch of stuff lying around. Also, what was that for? I feel like it was described. What was it for? Do you remember? Because I don't.
I did not tell you what the potion was. You just found the potion.
You didn't? Okay.
Yeah, and
I thought, okay, it was
Ezra
just a random
said that
potion.
He was going to like look into it before y'all get attacked.
Okay, good.
So yeah, so no worries.
Okay, cool.
You did also find a notepad.
Also found. Yes.
Sorry, continue. Go ahead.
Sure. That was okay. I was just gonna say yes. I did also find a notepad with my super sharp eyes. And went through it. Turns out Ripley discovered that there was something weird going on a while ago, and started tracking all the times that he had the blackouts. Unfortunately, that kind of stopped a few days. Was that late? Like 2 days, 3 days ago?
2 to 3 days ago, it just suddenly stops. There is no note taking. There is no mixture of note taking and maybe taking notes about groceries or something like that. It just stops. Like, didn't matter anymore, which is out of character for someone that seems to ramble on between pages.
Yes. We also discovered, I mean, this was downstairs, but we also discovered that Ripley's family died, lost his family. So he was in the process of grieving. And that's very important.
It is.
I feel like that's important.
Plus that, Theo finds in the bedroom a empty case of a medium-sized to large object. Whatever it was, it's gone. But y'all don't get to look into that before y'all are attacked. Combat ensues. So 2 people ram into the door. A lot of wonderful fighting had. Mo uses their quick wit, and Theo helps with their massiveness by expanding their body, it seems like, to a degree to try to house this guy, but rolled bad enough that wasn't able to do what he intended to do, but at least keep them in place. The battle ends where you all knock out the dolls successfully downstairs and upstairs. Did anything else happen in the battle downstairs that I might be missing? If anyone... I
think knockout is a strong word.
Knockout is a strong word. Also, I'm pretty sure somebody, was it Cameron, did like a whole flying tackle, and it was
definitely
badass.
It was slide tackled someone.
It was great.
You took
really tag teams.
You took the damage for Cordelia / Cassie. I think Foxtrot, you literally steel toe stomped her head into submission. Damn. Wonderfully done. What a way to knock someone the fuck out. But good. And then on top of that, the scene ends after combat, successfully like putting people in their place, where Ezra gives into impulse and starts to drain one of the fallen dolls. Not to the point of death, but enough to do whatever they needed to do to feel something. Who knows what that is? And Ezra's hair is changing color over their ear. The white is getting more obvious. Okay. Besides that, we end the episode where the audience sees someone entering a nearby bodega a few blocks down, buying Skittles, Mountain Dew, and is asking the clerk, hey, have you seen someone like this? And it looks like a picture of someone, a normal person, but with flashing green eyes, before they leave in a flurry of feathers, leaving behind one black iridescent one as they take off. And that's where we left off. Anything else? Any other concerns? Anything I missed? I think we're good.
I did out. Sorry, go ahead.
No, we're on the same page.
Okay, yeah, I did out Cordelia out as
yeah, you got
but
Cordelia.
In my defense, you know, my kids don't talk to me and they're super rude and they hang up on me, and I just think I deserve better than that. Also, I forgot in the heat of the moment.
No, it was wonderful. I was like, yes. For keeper purposes, thank you for that sprinkling.
Whoops.
I appreciate it. Cool. Content warning. This is a series that focuses on the following elements: violence and combat, specifically gun violence, fighting, and supernatural violence, trauma and processing trauma, minor body horror, descriptive scenes of death, no gore, but maybe unsettling or dark, illusions and altered realities, creepy atmosphere, betrayal, and potential death. Please take care of yourself if these elements or how they may be portrayed make you uncomfy. You can always catch the VOD later. Check us out on YouTube. And that doesn't go just for the audience. That goes for the cast members as well. Safety tools are in place. So yes, thank you very much. And without further ado, let's continue. We start off, it is a little bit past 5 p.m. The dolls are being carted off. You see you're all in the lobby of the apartment. Cleaners have swarmed in stealthy-wise. You're used to this by now, as they kind of precision-wise get the dolls, use magic to bind them, carry them arm in arm or whatever that might be towards any exit that isn't public, essentially, to indescript vans stealthily placed properly around the location. It's like they could be taken back to the core to be evaluated to see if there's anything they can do, whether they can like be removed in terms of the doll maker's influence, or if there's nothing that can be done. Y'all will get reports on that in regards to that. I know that might not sit well for a couple people here, but you have come to that reality that that's just how the doll maker has been operating well beyond finding out that this was going to be a problem. Y'all kind of consolidate down into the lobby. Through the front entrance, as y'all meet up, you see the red hair and the straight back confidence, the confident disposition of Janice as she walks through the front door, and eyeballs to look for you, Mo, or Theo. It looks like it's just you that she sees first as she walks towards you. It's like, oh, so it seems like it was an immediate combat situation, unfortunately. Yes.
Yeah, it came on real sudden. I don't know what tipped them off. But yeah, just for us, someone just knocked the door down.
Mm-hmm. Well, it seems like I said, hive minds, right? If they all keep tabs on everybody, it's just a matter of like, oh yeah, they are right where they want you to be, essentially. So that's what ended up happening. Luckily, it seems like you're all fine, not too banged up, it seems, and Janice takes a look around at everybody. But yes, it looks like you have done enough. We can't hold the scene for much longer before it gets kind of concerning. Cleaners are going to be wiping anybody's memory that has been paying too much attention. If I would say that you turn in all your evidence that you have found at HQ and turn in for the day, or you can do your own research if you want to, but I advise that y'all take the rest. People are out in droves right now hunting dolls as well. Yes, Cameron.
What? Just out of curiosity, when do you become unstable when it comes to harm?
After 3.
Oh.
Are you unstable?
Are you unstable?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Casually dropping, am I unstable? I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
So I would say Janice, while like talking to Mo, her eyes naturally gravitate towards you, Cameron, I would say. Let's say that you are not in the forefront of the crowd of S12, but you seem to be like, I am uncomfortable. I am hiding it as well as I can. And Janice naturally looks towards you and gives you once over. Do you need medical attention?
I'm sorry, what?
Cameron.
Zero in on Cameron. Are you hurt?
Oh, sorry. She fully like turns around and goes, oh,
Yes,
yeah.
You really weren't gonna say nothing?
Get to it.
I'm
Here.
I'm first aid certified. If I can help.
Yes,
God.
please. Or whichever the fastest. Theo, can you heal people? Where did he go?
Theo's not there.
God, I hate it when he does this.
It's concerning because like you saw them there before and they're no longer there.
There's like a clinic around here somewhere. I can just go to the clinic.
No. You're
Get
part
a nurse's
of.
office.
It's okay. I can.
You're part of our team now. We take care of each other. I know that might be a bit of a new concept for a freelancer, but I really need to know if you are hurt so that we can take care of you. That goes for all y'all.
I mean, I did kind of. I'm trying to remember exactly what happened when she tried to tackle.
Oh, that's right. You like
The
took the brunt of
doll.
it, didn't you?
You
Yeah.
took the brunt of it. You got slammed into the wall really hard at full.
That's right. So I think
your back
like
it might be
standing there, she seems fine, but like anytime they have to move, there's like a sort of like limp, it's like an uncomfortable sort of like shuffle, not able to take like full steps.
So yeah, either
Yeah.
like one of your teammates can help you. You can go back to command center, or you can go back to HQ. Either way, you might want to get that looked out. It could get worse.
Yeah, Cassie, if you could take a look at her, that'd be great. And we're heading back to HQ anyway. Yes, Foxtrot.
Do you want me to look for Theo, or is he fine missing?
I mean, sometimes they just kind of disappear doing whatever it is that they do. I was about to give him a call, but
Oh, yeah, phone calls. Those
yeah,
are things,
phones.
right?
We have phones that
We have
use.
phones
I forget
for
about them too.
communication.
Do you have a phone, Foxtrot?
Do I have a phone?
Yeah, you do have a phone. You've been trying to figure it out. You know, at the very least, this wire thing needs to go into this brick thing, to charge it. But yeah, other than that, yeah, you have a phone.
They do the whole like dance with their pockets and then find a phone. They do the Macarena on their phone. Just
Stop. That's literally me at work.
So you find your phone. Are you exchanging contact?
Yeah, I
Okay.
need your number.
oh, you can just they just offer it to Mo.
You don't have a password on here?
No, why would I have a password?
Protect your oh, never mind. Whatever. I add myself. It takes a second because I don't know. We have different types of phones, and I'm old. Not that old. I'm pretty old. And I add it, and I give it back to you, and I'm like, if you want to go look for Theo, that's fine. Did y'all find anything?
There were those doll creatures, I think.
Aside from them.
But this is a perfect opportunity to ask something. May I ask something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cordelia.
Shh.
Cordelia?
Hmm.
Janice is still there. Like,
Yeah,
what about
no,
Cordelia?
Cordelia. Haven't seen her in a while. It's been a minute, please.
But
From my understanding, Cordelia was one of the partners of this group before I joined.
Yes.
I don't-
Yes.
I don't know if she made it.
She went missing about the same
R.I.P.
time. She went missing about the same time. One of our other. We've lost a lot of folks. Okay, it's fine.
that's not comforting to know.
It's not. I know. Well,
I'm
I know,
going to go look
I
for
didn't mean to say.
Theo.
Okay, yep. Call me if you need me.
In Mo's defense, Cordelia was, from the sounds of it, was. I almost said was like pretty much most of the way there. That seems insensitive, though.
Cordelia used to drive me nuts, which is why I accidentally called you by her name. And
It's like when you got a bunch of kids and like you call the kid like everybody's name, and the dog,
I only ever had one like biological child, but yes, it kind of feels like all y'all are my ducklings. You know what I'm saying? So
Foxtrot is very confused, but you can see the hamster wheel turning. Like they get that there's something not right going on here, so they're just gonna abscond.
Yep, that's fine.
That's another point for Robot.
Do you have like a little chart?
Yep.
Foxtrot, while you're having this moment, I guess, with your new cell, you notice, I'm not gonna have you roll for this because like you're like, oh, I'm gonna go find Theo. You turn around and you're looking around, there's like cleaners doing their thing, there's other core members that are probably assisting them. You notice immediately that it's not just Theo that's not here. Ezra's not here either.
Oh no.
And this is as you're walking through. Is there anything you want to do to find out where they might have gone off to? You're looking for Theo, though, so... Hey, interesting. 2 people have gone missing from S12. S12 people seem to go missing. This is not good. Is there anything you want to do?
I would like to roll investigate a mystery on them.
Cool. Do the thing. Roll the thing.
Going to roll the thing. This thing
Roll
that
the
they're
thing.
rolling. Roll's the thing.
Roll it.
Sharp.
Oh boy. I don't think I have that good a sharp. Okay, so it's a goose egg, so let's see.
Slow-mo.
He's a goose egg.
What is this?
Oh no. I level up. That was a 5.
Ah, shit.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's what you hope for, Cordelia. So, you don't see anything specific that will tip you in that direction, but you do see, you originally went down the hall and there was like an office that like had where y'all had been to look at the video. That's one possible location. Another way on the opposite side, there's another hallway that goes out to the side building. So those are 2 options that they could be in terms of the location, but there's no indicator of where they might have gone off to.
Well, that's that.
I will call Theo. Beep.
It rings 2 times, and then it immediately gets sent to voicemail. And then you get let me finish. And then you get a message or a text message back, like the instant message of like, I can't talk right now. What's wrong? Question mark.
Where are you? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Send.
There's like the bubbles, the dots.
I hate those
pause
bubbles.
for a second, ... and then just like talking with Ezra. Be there soon.
I look around. Ezra's not there. I'm just gonna be like, okay. And then I'm gonna send back, we're headed back to HQ. Cameron's a bit hurt. We're gonna go take care of them. And that's it. I just kind of like shove my phone in my pocket. I'm like, let's roll out.
Theo was gonna say definitely sends a message. You don't get to see it though, unfortunately. So y'all head out. Are you going to? Where are you going? Are you going to?
We should be going back to HQ. We have to turn in our evidence.
Yes, your turn.
And we have to take care of Cameron. I'm sorry. Did you want Cass/Cordelia to roll like a medicine check or something? I don't know if that's a thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there any way that I could try to like find a like med kit behind the front desk and then like pretend to use it while actually
I
using
have
magic? One. Oh, that works.
Yeah, if you want to just. Oh, please! I was in the army.
I
yes.
figured, but
yeah.
And then can I like pretend to use it, but actually use magic, but not get caught?
Sure. So I would say that like Janice like nods her head, is like, I will talk to y'all later. Just drop your evidence off at command center and take care of yourselves. And then waves and then walks out. I would say you go off to the side, probably where like the desk is, like the reception desk, with Cameron. You finally can say hi to each other officially while you tend to their wounds. Roll use magic while you're having this conversation.
Oh no.
I swear to God.
Oh no.
Like
oh no.
Is this like a fail section of like just like failed rolls back to back? Is it a fail?
This is like that might have even passed normally, but no, that with modifiers is a total of 2.
Are you fucking hold on, what happens? Like it's been a while since I've seen someone fail. Sorry.
You should have just let me do it. You should just let me do it.
I'm gonna use point of luck. No.
Are you gonna lose luck?
No, yeah, she does not want them knowing about magic yet, like any of them.
Okay, so you got got the 12. So what happens with that? Instead, it just works without a hitch. You're fine. Cameron, Can you roll sharp for me?
I got like
What is this face you're making? Did you say
8?
Okay, 8.
8. Okay. So, Cordelia, while you're out of view of people, how did you try to use magic to, like you did use magic, you successfully healed.
Mhm.
How are you faking this, essentially, to make it seem like, yeah, you're fine, like, it's good. You're trying to find, or help with the back situation here, right?
Yeah, imagining since it was like a wound inflicted by a doll, and that's not entirely physical, I think that she is like properly like cleaning and bandaging it, but like not actually doing it with that intent. Is that's more just like the sort of background noise or like the physical movements that she is doing, so that she can just more like have something monotonous to do while she focuses in on like, okay, making sure that like the soul is intact, making sure that any corruption is like being staved off, and just like is almost like extending her soul to like reach in and like repair any damage.
Cool.
Hmm.
Cameron, you are watching this, you're probably getting ready to start a conversation with Cassie about this, and you've seen enough magic to know when it's being done, to you specifically. You don't quite catch everything, but you do catch enough of like, you didn't need a first aid kit. You know how to use magic. What is this? You realize though it's an intentionally like trying to be on the down low of using magic here. Take it away, you two.
We haven't really gotten a chance to like properly introduce ourselves, and I'm sure that exclamation from Miss Mo didn't really help. But hi, I'm Cassie or Cassandra, either works.
Nice to
pleasure
meet you,
to meet you.
Cassie. Yeah. Cameron, freelancer, just out here helping out where I can.
Nice.
Yeah, I've worked with this group, not this group specifically, but kind of this base back in the day. It's been a while since I've been over here, actually. Things are different. Everyone's sad.
Yeah, from the sounds of it, the last sort of stretch of all this really, I I wasn't really involved till the very end of what just happened, but I wouldn't go asking about like Cordelia, or I think Megan, I think her name was, just a lot of things. And also there was another one that Milton, or uh something like that. Just the group really feels like it's taken a quite the blow. Millie, that's who it was. But
Have y'all done karaoke about it?
I don't know what that means.
So, like, karaoke, like everyone gets together and sing songs. Well, there's like music playing, and then like the people are the voice part. It's
Sure.
Yeah. You never been to karaoke?
No, I'm from like a really like rural town until I moved here.
Oh my gosh.
To be a history teacher.
This is perfect. This group's got to go to karaoke. Like that would fix so much. Like I think that this would be a really nice like bonding experience, especially since y'all have gone through some hard stuff. Like, listen, I have taken some groups to karaoke, and let me tell you, it's a bonding experience. You get some food together. You might have some beverages together, whatever you want. It's just very chill. I think we should do karaoke. We should do karaoke.
Okay.
I feel like Mo might be into that.
Not at
Foxtrot.
all. I think I would love to see Mo try to get into it, but I don't know
I
if
bet
that's
you
gonna
Mo's
fly.
got pipes and is just hiding it from all of us. I bet you. So where are you from? You said you're from like a small town?
Yeah, yeah,
Like where? Like around here?
west,
Or west of what?
northwest.
Oh,
Um,
northwest of here?
technically, yeah.
Fair. I mean, I'm not gonna, pry. People have their, it's totally fine. Everyone in this business doesn't always come from the best background, so I won't pry. But it's very good to meet you. Very
Yeah,
cool
you
what
as
you
well.
did back at the apartment complex. That was dope.
Yeah, no, I guess before all that, I was originally from Texas, and so, um, bang bang.
Yeah, Texas is I've been before. I stay in the city.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a pleasure
so
to meet you. Karaoke?
yeah, karaoke. I'll see if Mo's down. But I think it could be really cool. By the way, you are an expert with this stuff. I feel so much better already. I don't know, I was a little dizzy.
Well, I'm glad that you're not feeling dizzy anymore, and glad that I could bandage you up. Um,
You're cool. Then just like walks off.
so are you. Oh, wow. Thank you.
So with the healing in general, you get +1 health, and you are no longer unstable, Cameron. But you leave knowing that, like, that was a fun conversation. A little weird stuff happening, but yeah. Foxtrot and Mo, y'all kind of are, like, I'm assuming either walking to get to the car, or you're like, is that what's happening? Yeah. So the rain's still light, but it looks like it could pick up at any time as y'all walk. Mo, you seem very frustrated. Theo and Ezra went off somewhere without telling you.
I mean, it's fine. Theo's also a team leader. It's fine. I just, I just kind of was hoping, after everybody giving me shit for not talking to people, a few weeks ago, that we would kind of work on that. But I just kind of feel like maybe not. It's fine.
So this is like a few blocks. This is gonna be three blocks of a walk. Foxtrot, do you notice this?
I think they are still trying to process this little cover up, and it's just that's everything on their mind. And it looks to Mo, despite this like storm of frustration, they just ask, so was there this subterfuge that I missed with?
Huh?
Are you okay? What is?
I'm fine. Yeah, absolutely. I'm great. Yep. How are you? You didn't get hurt?
I'm fine. There just seems to be a lot of deception, sarcasm, lies, just no honesty here.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Should I explain it, or are you just...
No, I'm just I mean, you're right. We're not really talking to each other the way that we should be talking to each other. Yeah, I get that. I mean, there are some reasons for it. There are some, like, in order to protect certain people, we can't talk about everything that we want to talk about. And it's different with y'all, you and Cameron joining too. Because just, I don't know, we were really tight knit for a while, and now we're kind of scattered to the breeze,
I don't, that's why I asked. Do you want to just talk about it? There's something, get it off your chest. I'm pretty good at listening, I think.
Thank you. I'm good though.
No, you're not.
No, I will be.
No, you won't.
Why not? That sounds like a threat.
It's not a threat, more of an observation. Your emotions are, I wouldn't say explosive, but you're easily read.
Damn. I mean, I know, but like, nobody's ever told me flat out to my face before.
Am I not supposed to? I thought we were trying to.
No,
You just made a point about communication.
And I appreciate that. No, I need to tell you, Foxtrot, that I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I am, I'm processing and I'm doing the best that I can to lead this team the way that I know how and get the doll maker back behind bars. So I think that's what I want to focus on and less so about how I'm feeling, if you know what I mean. So
okay,
thank you for offering though.
Okay, you're welcome.
I see that I have to be very upfront with you, I believe.
I would appreciate it if you were. There's
okay.
Just
all right. Let me be, and I don't mean anything by this, so don't take it like that, okay? Let me be as blunt as possible then. I just met you and I have issues trusting people, even that I've known for a while. So it has nothing to do with you or the fact that you're not trustworthy. It's just that I don't know you very well, and so I don't feel as comfortable sharing my feelings with you. That's it.
Understood.
I would say y'all get to the car at this point. This heart-to-heart, little awkwardness, but kind of heart-to-heart vibes. You get there. Foxtrot, do you get to the front seat now that Theo's not here, or are you gonna?
In preparation, maybe he'll come back. So, we're gonna sit the same way he was, just like right there.
Yeah. So I would say you get to the front seat. As soon as you start the car, Mo, you hop in to drive around the front of this car. Your phone connects to the car's Bluetooth because it's your car. Why are you making that face?
I don't know, because it's making me nervous.
Don't worry, it's fine. You get a ping of from the car that says like you have 2 messages. Would you like me to read them?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
She wouldn't say it like that. She says, yeah.
All right. This message is from Kat. And then message reads essentially, I have more information on Millie. I will be sending it to your email for you to check out later. Would you like to reply?
Yes. I'm waiting for the beep.
Beep.
Thank you. Good work, period. Thanks, period. Smiley face.
And the car reads it back to you verbatim. Send.
Send.
You sent. Next message. Hey Mo, I'm in New York now from Pennsylvania. I wanted to check in on you to make sure you're okay. I will be meeting at a scene shortly. Dinner? ?
Oh, hell. He asked me to. Oh, hell.
Other message. I see how it is. Is everything okay? ? Do we need to talk? ?
Oh, okay. And I just kind of pause. I don't know how to pause. I hit the dash until it stops. I'll take out my phone and read it.
Would you like to send message?
No!
Just cuts off. Fox, are you?
Yeah.
Oh
my god. Yeah. She just kind of goes. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna just take out my phone and just like scroll through the text from him for a second. hover with my fingers on the keyboard, trying to figure out what I'm supposed to say to that. I'll just say a quick, been busy, period. Talk later, question mark. Send.
Within like 3 seconds, you get back, definitely, period.
Oh, hell. Sounds like a threat.
I mean, I made it sound like a threat. Who knows if that's how Damien actually feels.
Kind of feels like a threat to me. I'm feeling threatened. Yeah, and then I just tuck that away and I look at Foxtrot and I'm like, don't say anything. Excellent, thank you. Do you not know how to do a thumbs up? What was that? Okay, all right.
Cool. Y'all drive to the front. I'm assuming Cameron, Cordelia, you make it back to the front to get to the car. Ezra comes from the side of the building to the front. Theo's not there. Ezra looks... He's not angry. It looks like that it might be a mixture of angry and concerned and determined, probably. But there is like the remnants of irritation or angry as he climbs into the back seat. Probably coming in last, so I don't know if he waits for Cordelia to go in first or whatever. But he's going to try to help in assisting, making sure to block Cordelia off from everybody else.
Yeah, no. I think that Corey, specifically seeing that he's like sort of in a way at the moment, lets him have like the far side, and she will buffer this time.
So sweet. Okay. He gives you a look, like a quick look and like a nod of a thank you, as he slides in next to you and closes the door.
Where's Theo?
Theo had to step away.
Okay.
Fulfilling his duties, and it's part of the condition that he made with a certain lady of the lake. Because of
Megan.
Right. Yes.
Yeah. No, I remember. All right.
I met the lady of the lake.
Oh, yeah, that's a long story.
We have a whole bunch of stuff going on. So see, there was.
This is why we gotta do karaoke.
Oh no! Oh hell no!
What?
Yeah, we should totally do. I was talking to Cass about this. We should totally do karaoke.
Let's do it. It sounds like so much fun, and I think that we would all really enjoy it and not be uncomfortable. And I think that it would really help us break down some barriers, according to Cameron.
Barriers?
Yeah, like apparently things have been real tough with y'all, and I just feel like that would be real nice for some like bonding, getting away from talking to each other about all this all stuff, all the time. I feel like it'd be nice.
I hear beverages will be involved, and I think that
there are beverages involved in karaoke. Yes, they're pretty good actually. It is a fun time. I don't know if it would solve breaking down boundaries of whatever is going on.
Well, it could get it started, like get the process started.
I don't really sing, y'all. That's not really my.
You're not supposed to be good at karaoke.
All the country music, you don't want to sing that at full blast.
I do, but not. Have you ever heard me sing?
No.
Yeah, there's a reason for that.
Oh, okay.
I'm blessing your
all
ears.
10 years, haven't heard you use those pipes
not a
once
single
time. Not a single time. No. That's probably for the best. Anyway.
Okay.
Not saying no. But
pull out.
We should go drop off our clues. So you pull off. You go to command center. Someone is there to receive you to take the clues. The clues that you have are empty bottle, empty potion bottle that you took from the stash. Does anyone else know what else was taken in general?
Did we take the notebook? Also, there was did we take the the what is this called? Box thing.
It was a
case. Thank you.
Yeah. Best way to put it, like, I didn't fully describe it because y'all didn't get to see it, but it was like it's like a trunk kind of situation that looks like it could hold like a, what is it, like an instrument, like the size of a tuba, I guess is the best way to put it in terms of like size. That's all you know, but like Theo definitely did take pictures of it at the very least. It might have been processed already at the scene itself, but you didn't take it yourself. Okay. Foxtrot, you had found a feather. Did you want to keep that, or did you want to pass that over for clues?
I'm gonna keep it for the time being.
Okay. Good. I like that decision very much.
I hate this.
It's fine. It's totally fine. Cordelia, you have videotape.
Yes, I hand over a VHS tape and specifically request that it goes to Mix Jack in R&D.
Okay. So, cool. So you specifically request that, and then you will probably check it out another day. So, while that happens, are y'all going back to your respective locations for rest, such as, like, apartments and stuff like that?
Oh, I'm going to visit Kat first.
So you're going to visit Kat. So when you get there, Kat does have, like, obviously sent you, like, oh, I have stuff for you. As well as Cordelia, when you get there as well, you get a ping from Kat as well. Because Kat had information you sent for Ripley's cards, or Ripley's identity in general. And you get notification as well. You get sent email of information about Ripley that you can check out later if you want to. Mo, you go to the back corner, the hacker corner, to talk to Kat. It's not as busy as it was before. Everyone's out doing their respective parts of work here. Take it away.
Hey, I heard you got something for me.
Right, Millie. Looks around, sees S12. Y'all are probably getting ready to, like, handing over evidence, getting ready to leave, and stuff like that. So ushers you a little closer and, like, pulls up on her own screen, as only. So types up some stuff. It's like, so what I was able to find, basically they're in the Manhattan area. It doesn't look like they haven't really gone to Brooklyn recently. And what I can see is barely glimpses, but I was able to get somewhat of a clear picture. And it looks like they were nearby you recently.
Wait, what? For real?
Today. Mm-hmm.
Today?
Today, yes.
Oh.
Like,
and where nearby?
Down in a bodega, it looks like.
Okay. What bodega? Can you just send that address to my phone and I'll check it out?
Yeah, she sent it to you. I'm not sure what they're doing, but it looks like they're trying to keep a low profile, but they are fine. They're in Manhattan. I don't know where they're staying.
Yeah.
It might not be one location.
Well, they're alive. At least that's good. Thank you. I'll keep you updated if that's all right. Mm-hmm. I just want to make sure they're okay. But when they left that note, I kind of been under the impression that, they had something to figure out they didn't want to talk to us about. But I feel like if there is even a hint that they are in over their head, we should know where they are. So
I can try to triangulate exactly where they might be staying, or at least a location. That's just going to take time, though.
No, yeah, absolutely. And just, whenever you can get around to it.
Matching situation algorithm that
I have no idea what that means. Okay. Yeah.
Right. Right. Oh, You're not tech-minded even a little bit.
Nope.
I can't even.
No.
You don't know what an algorithm is?
No, not really.
You have the clock app, right?
No.
Algo? Like, people say stuff like that?
I don't use
machine learning? Nothing?
That app. No.
Nothing. Okay. Well, bottom line is I will set up a equation of sorts that will triangulate Millie's position based off of patterns that they do repetitively, and it will triangulate a location where they potentially might be.
That's a little creepy.
Yeah, it's my job. Well, how do you think that we find half of you?
Okay, duly noted. Yeah, no, that's your specialty. I got my specialty. I'm gonna leave this math thing to you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm the other side of Big Brother. Take care.
Thank you. All right, I'm out of here.
So yeah, so you step away. Is there anything else anybody wanted to do at Command Center before y'all head off to your locations? Cool. Mo, you're going to be dropping Cameron and Foxtrot off at Cameron's apartment, unless Foxtrot, you wanted to pick things up or anything like that. You're like, nah, I'm good. I'll just take a couch and live on this couch for a little bit. So Mo, Cameron gives you their address, and you drop off. It's a place in Brooklyn, if I remember correctly. A walk up of 7 floors. You're probably on a middle floor, so it's not that much of a walk up. And you both get out. Everyone waves bye to you.
I want to make sure also in the car we exchanged phone numbers so we all have each other's numbers. Yep. Okay, cool. But yes, I'll be like, I'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Mo.
You're welcome.
It's a pleasure to meet you both.
Yeah.
And you step off. You get to the front of the building, and you enter, and you walk up to your apartment. Is there any conversation you're having while you're going up to your abode?
Probably just mumbling, kind of going on about it. Oh, it's it's not the best apartment in the city, but it does the job. It's comfortable. Not a lot of pests. You get on very rare occasions. I've done a lot of stuff to kind of fix that, and it's not too loud. Maybe on weekends it gets less. So just kind of going on about stuff like that.
And Foxtrot is just nodding along, just kind of taking in the space. Not overly analytical, but just you go to some new building, you're just looking it over.
Yeah, and I think once they get to the apartment, they'll say, couch for you. I've got games. You want to play anything? I've got a PlayStation. I've got Netflix. I've got all the things, all the streaming services. Whatever you want to do, feel free. The place is yours. We can order some food. We're sharing this place. Let's go.
Cameron is speaking alien to Foxtrot. Wait. They sit on the couch, they relax a little and just kind of sit. Pretend I'm not here. I'm really appreciative. My place really didn't have much, and honestly I didn't want much. So this is nice. Thank you.
No problem. Happy to help. Well, let me know if you need anything. I am going to take a shower, cry a little bit, and then I'm going to order some food.
One of those things sounded weird in that sequence. What? Are you hurt? Are you?
Yes, I am. I'm still feeling a bit achy from our little fight. But yeah, just gonna kind of sit in the shower and decompress.
I can do first aid.
Oh, I'm fixed up. I'm not dizzy or anything anymore, or seeing double. I was for a second, but I'm fine now.
Okay. I'm not gonna pry. I'm sorry that you're injured.
That's no big deal. Look up some places you want to order from. Let me know what you want when I get out. And walks off to the shower.
All right, so you walk off to the shower, Cameron. You're very kind to offer this place to a stranger you don't know, specifically Foxtrot, because we players are question mark. But very kind of you. Foxtrot, while you're sitting there, you feel... Where's the feather? on your body?
Probably like rolled up in a pocket, like not almost like a feathery fruit roll up, just coiled really tightly together.
My God. So let's say it's in a pocket, and that feather gets you get a weird feeling from it. It's like a warm sensation from it.
That's feathers don't do that.
Feathers
I
do
think
not do that, no.
I think Foxtrot actually says that out loud as they pull it out. Feathers don't do that. Just like kind of uncoils the entire thing and just thins their fingers on it. Very confused.
Before you even roll it out, so like you roll it out, you notice that it's like glittering a little bit, like it has like an aura around it, kind of like a slight aurora borealis to it. You're not sure. Feathers don't do that. You're correct. Feathers definitely don't do that. They don't get warm. They don't have auras. You're now getting the vibe of this is not natural. This is in the realm of magical. Mm-hmm. Is there anything you want to do to find out more about what the fuck this is?
Foxtrot gets very animated once they realize this is not natural. It's that same excitement. You kind of catch them in glimpses when they like look at Theo or try to interact with them. So they kind of just like rock forward and just like to their face, almost using it as like a blindfold. They're just trying to analyze it, practically smushing it into their eyeballs, just like.
My God, like you have shades on, I'm assuming still.
Oh yeah.
Plastered to the shades. Love that. Did you want to investigate a mystery of what the fuck might be going on?
I would love to, and maybe the dice will let me too.
Will help you. One of you finally roll well, because apparently the dice are out for everybody today.
Oh boy, big money, no whammies. Oh, that is a 10.
Sweet. So you get hold 2. So you can either ask me 2 general questions, one specific question, or one of the listed questions, obviously from the general list of questions, and of course they can be colored however you want.
I guess I'll ask, what is it going to do, and what sort of creature is it?
Nice. So what is it going to do? Right now it's in a state of awaiting a command right now of some sort. So you can tell it to do something, or you can use it to do something. You're not sure what that is, but like it is in a state of like, oh yeah, you want me to do something? Like, but what sort of creature is it? That's a great question. It is given. I don't know if you've interacted with any. If Foxtrot has interacted with anything that is primordial before, like so, celestial, infernal, or anything similar to that. No. So you know that is a little beyond supernatural at the very least. You haven't seen anything like this in your travels ever, but this is tipping to what you can understand as the celestial side of things, but because it's giving off a darker aura to it, it's a little confusing to you. So this is in the realm of what you are so fascinated with, which is supernatural, magical things. So it's awaiting a command is all you know, or to ask you to do something essentially.
And just like they take it back and they roll it up even tighter and just stash it somewhere else. I guess from a pocket to the wallet.
Okay.
Clamp
so
tight. Yeah.
That warm glow is still there, kind of, but it keeps on fluctuating between like that hum, that warm glow, to like being more like turned off essentially, where there is no glow, there is no energy really off of it. You're not sure what might trigger it. It seems to since you did so well with the role for investigative mystery, I'll give you this. You did, with Cameron, kind of imply that you wanted to help in some way, or initiate, like, did you want me to help you? Did you want me to do X? And then maybe it responded to that, as like oh hey, I could help, kind of thing.
I'm gonna do something stupid.
Yes, I love it when people do something stupid. Go for it.
Once they realize that heat is like fluctuating and whatnot, they yank it out again, just like wank, and just like holding it. This might be a little complex, but I want you to go back to where you came from and tell your piece that I am looking for it. Is that something? Is that you can do that? You can
tell
do
wherever this came from that you're looking for them.
Yes.
Shit. Okay. Roll weird.
Woohoo! Let's see. Oh, I have good weird. Why am I surprised
You
by
definitely have good weird, I know.
That is, my goodness, a 12.
Perfect. So this long iridescent feather, black, starts to glow a dark, like was it black light glow kind of situation. It illuminates, it kind of wriggles free from your grasp, and that aura gets more evident, and it vibrates a little bit. Then it starts swooshing around you, like kind of doing a searching motion, kind of similar to like when you're trying to auto balance your phone, kind of situation. And then it shoots towards the window, underneath the window, and it takes a corner, and it's gone.
And Foxtrot follows it out the window, like
Oh my
opens the
God.
door, head stuck out like a kid.
I thought you were gonna jump out the window. I was like, Jesus Christ, please.
Oh no.
I also was like, no.
Okay, I'm done with my shower. What the fuck?
So your head is out the window, and you're like, ooh. It takes a, like, it's very like a snake, essentially. Like, very, taking corners very sharply, essentially, before it gets out of sight. And you kind of see it peek around buildings, and it seems to be going in the direction. I feel like you would know what directions are in terms of north, south, east, west very well. It is definitely going towards the island of Manhattan. You're in Brooklyn right now. So you're like, huh, interesting. Whatever this is connected to is in Manhattan. Yes. Cameron, you're taking a shower. You had your cry. I don't know if you step out quick enough. I don't know if you would step out because it's like in the next like 5 minutes. I don't know if you could take a 5-minute shower and be like, But is there anything
Absolutely
that you're
not.
thinking
This is
about?
a 15-minute shower.
This is a 15-minute shower. You might hear some shit, maybe. You hear like a thrumming noise, but it kind of sounds like a subway, to be honest, or like passing bus in terms of the vibration wise.
Okay.
One of your neighbors like on like a treadmill upstairs, like kind of thing, and it's stuttering. So you're kind of like, yeah, it's probably one of those fucking things, right? Like, and it vanishes, so it's fine. Is there anything that you're doing in the shower that you're thinking about that you wanted to like?
I do know that at one point, like maybe like waiting for the water to heat up, she's going to look up the venue that she's supposed to be at tomorrow. Where is that?
It's a good, really, really good question. I'm so happy that you asked that. So it is in like an underground club, in, where is it? I'm trying to remember. It's like near the Central Park location. It's not Midtown. It's near Alphabet City, so the bottom right hand corner of Central Park. It is a place that's kind of hipstery, kind of grungy, and you've passed before. It is your vibe. It is your aesthetic. Actually, I take that back. I am incorrect. I misjudged here. It is in St. Mark's Place. That still could be the same location, but it is very much being gentrified currently right now, but this is like one of the bastions of music. A lot of people come into this location to do gigs and stuff like that. It is, I wouldn't say it's hard to get a spot in, but it is like, oh, like you're starting to like come up in the underground scene a little bit more now that you hit it here. It is kind of like, if this is like a townhouse set up a little bit, like there's a store above, there's like a bar underneath, and that bar has like a lower level where people can set up to watch concerts. It's one of those things, and you've done this before, where this place looks like it might be a fire safety hazard because there's like maybe only one entrance. There might be another exit, but it might not be helpful for a slew of people to get out of this exit kind of situation. It might not be accessible in terms of like people that are going down, but like might not be able-bodied enough to get out on their own kind of situation. You pick that up immediately as a hunter wise, but that's just kind of how this vibe is. Underground scene, like some of the lower basement bars tend to be set up that way, so it's some people tend to keep an eye out to make sure everything's okay at the very least. They probably have bouncers or something like that to make sure no one does anything silly, essentially. But you're like, but it looks really cool. It has a very like vampire-esque theme to it. It has like black filigree kind of style, like Lolita vibes. It is your vibe. Like, so velvety kind of situation, like those velvet patterns on the wallpaper, stripe patterns as well. This is your shit. You're loving this. So yeah, that's what you know about the place based off of Google searches, because like everything is there, everything you can see picture wise, everything like that. Yeah.
What time is it at? Because I imagine she's got like a calendar that has everything in it.
It's in the evening, so it's the show starts at 8, so that means that you need to be there probably by 7, maybe 6:30 tomorrow.
7 for the sound check?
Yeah. And getting wardrobe check and all this other stuff. So like, I don't know if like people might be bringing your stuff there for you. I believe you might have told Marcus to bring your stuff, because he's like your what's it called again? It's not a groupie. What's it called again? Like the person that helps carry your shit.
Roadie?
Like I forgot what they're called. It is on your character sheet, whatever they're called. But like Marcus. To help you with setup and carrying, because like he has a van.
Yeah, probably said like, can you like take everything over there? Like maybe like even if they didn't say before, like probably messaging them like, hey, can you just make sure everything's there? Because I'm gonna be like there right at time, right at sound check.
As you're getting the water, waiting for it to heat up and stuff like that, and you send that off. Maybe like 30 seconds later, it's just a thumbs up emoji of like, and then gotcha. And a smiley face. And that's that. Is there anything else you want? That I'm so glad that you scoped out the venue and everything like that. I'm like, oh yay, everything's fine. I'm glad you did that. Okay. Cool.
Okay, you're not making me nervous at all.
No, I would never. Cool. So you get ready to take your shower. It's warm. I'm assuming it's one of those the apartments where it takes a very long time for it to warm up. And you soak through. And we transition over to Mo, Cordelia, Ezra. You pull up to the apartment building that you now all share. Mo, you had moved apartments because of the nature of what was going on. I'm assuming the last 2 to 3 weeks. You've moved with Cordelia as well as a Willow, which who knows where Willow is.
Yes.
But you moved so that you could be closer. Ezra found out when you moved that this was happening, I think. Or did you tell Ezra?
Listen, no, I did not.
It's up to you. Like
he would not buy that I just happened to show up.
So you did like the whole like, hey, what's up, fancy
hey bud, hey
here. When you
no,
moved,
I would not have done that.
Gave you the dullest look of like, don't fuck. Don't bullshit me, Mo. Like, what you're like, okay, sorry.
Yeah, I would have
hey,
been like,
here.
well, okay, yeah, just like,
And then you did tell the
know,
truth. Like, he wasn't bothered by it, but it was still like, come on now, let's not lie to me.
It's also, it's not just it's not just because of him. That's the biggest reason, but it's not just because of him. It's also because I need more space. I got a house full of kids now. And you know, I kind of figured they would want to be closer to each other, but maybe not too close.
Yes. You don't have say of that. So I would say Ezra, I forgot what floor Ezra is on. I would say that you're a few floors apart from each other. So it's not the same floor. Let's say like you're 2 or 3 floors apart. All right, you walk in. You both, Cordelia and Mo, have used luck points. Mo, you used it in the last session. Cordelia used it recently. Can you read, Cordelia, starting what your luck point is, and we'll see if we can how we can work it in.
Sure thing. So, when you spend a luck point, you'll find something weird, maybe even useful.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Noted. And Mo, you have a different you have a different one than the professional because it just
I do.
So what do you have instead?
It says when you spend a point of luck, you find a dangerous lead on your prey.
That's helpful. That's extremely helpful. So we'll see how that goes as we can transition to the scene. Take it away as y'all. I'm assuming I'm gonna say this has a parking garage. So you take the parking garage. There's an elevator where the parking garage is, and y'all enter. Walk to and press the button up.
Ezra, why don't you come over for dinner?
Yeah. I would like that, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. What do you want? I make a mean mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese. Okay.
Mac and cheese.
I don't know if it rivals my mom's though, so like you're just gonna have to show me, I guess.
I'm gonna put a disclaimer out there that is good old Southern style, and I don't know how your mom makes it, but it takes a minute, so.
Okay. Yes, I would like, if you do not mind making mac and cheese, I would appreciate it. And I could use company, I guess. Do you mind if I just get something from my apartment real quick?
Yeah, no, I don't mind. Just come down whenever you're ready.
Yeah, thanks. So y'all take the elevator up. I'm assuming his is lower than yours. Yours are higher. So
sure.
I'm just gonna. Ezra's apartment was labeled in season 2. I don't remember. I'm gonna say
no, you're valid. You're valid.
So like floor 7.
Yeah, that makes
let's
sense.
say, and yours are 9 or 10. All right, so like we'll do that. So as y'all go up, Cordelia, you do notice that Ezra has his hand in his pocket. He's been doing this throughout the day, in terms of like in his like coat pocket essentially. And you feel like there's something there that might be he specifically does it when he's near you. Like he puts his hand in his pocket, kind of nervously, just because you're an empath. Nerves kind of spike when he's near you, when it's in his pocket, but hasn't taken it out. You don't know what it is. And he steps off the elevator once it gets to the 7th floor, and he looks back at you before he makes a left towards his apartment. And now it's just you two in the elevator.
Never mind.
What? What's wrong?
No, I was gonna ask if he's been like seeming off to you, but I don't know if he's.
Yeah, it'd be weird if he was normal at this point.
It'd be weird if he was on, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I know that, or I like to think that he'll tell us when he's ready.
Mm-hmm.
How about you? How are you doing?
I don't know if I sold myself earlier, with the whole trying to cover about.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry about that.
No. It's the same initials. They're similar names. I understand. And if anything, I mean, as long as Janice doesn't catch on, I feel like Foxtrot and Cameron are maybe some of the better options for it getting out. I mean, for one, they're a part of the cell now, and I mean, they both seem cool.
I mean, they do. And it's really, I mean, they're not part of the cell, they're part of the task force. You know? They'll be leaving when we get the doll maker, so I personally would rather they not know.
I agree that I'd rather keep it under wraps, but I don't know.
I get it. I mean, you know, of us originally, it's just you, me, and Ezra now, and Theo.
Yeah.
So I know it's been rough. I'm happy you're here, though.
Same.
But you got to stop hanging up on me. You know how rude that is?
I don't. I am new to having a phone.
Okay, well, you do not hang up on people. That's rude. But say goodbye at least. Say, I'll call you later. And wait for me to say okay before you hang up.
I tried to call you when things started to get weird, and then you didn't answer.
Okay,
so
I didn't answer because we were getting attacked.
Yes, and we were also getting attacked, and so I called you.
Thank you for calling me.
You definitely got out the elevator and you're walking to your apartment.
Yeah.
Like the bickering is happening in the hallway.
Thank you for calling me. Okay, I will pick up next time, I promise. Thank you. Thank you.
Right. You make it into your apartment. Do you want to describe what your new apartment looks like, Mom? Or
I have no idea.
You want to like describe it? You have no idea.
I have no idea. It's got. Dang, I don't know. There's like 3 of us living in here.
Is it a 2 or 3 bedroom?
It's probably a 3 bedroom. I think that Mo can afford it. Okay. So it'll be a 3 bedroom, 2 bath.
Mm-hmm.
And
I would say one of those rooms is an office. Willow has the couch because Willow does not plan on staying here for long periods of time. Like, they don't live here. They live with their spouse.
Yeah, but they crash with me when they're here.
Yes. So like it's an office that can turn into a guest bedroom, I'm assuming, kind of situation. Okay. Yeah. So that seems about right. That seems very hospitable of Mo. So
Southern hospitality.
Southern hospitality. Oh, my mac and cheese.
My mac and cheese.
So you have this set up and ready. Like it aesthetic wise, what does it look like? Is it just warm, comfortable? Has a certain charm to it. Orderly, clean, lived in. What?
I to be honest with you, it's probably really bare.
Okay.
Mo herself, and this has been true for everywhere that she's lives very like light. So she packs light. It doesn't own a lot of clothes. That's why she wears the same like 3 leather jackets. It's only been a couple of weeks, so it's probably still not entirely unpacked. The apartment itself, I think, is probably pretty nice, but in terms of like stuff that we own, I think like the bare essentials have been laid out, and then everything else is probably still in boxes.
So it's like partially there's boxes everywhere. Like they're put away in a way that's not bothering anybody.
Oh yeah, shut in the corner.
Yeah, so y'all walk in. You do see Willow on the couch in a blanket cocoon with the blanket over their head. They're watching Criminal Minds. on the big screen in the living room, and they are invested. They have like the remote in their hands like this, like it's gonna do something. And it looks like it's like a finale or something. So like it looks like, oh, the chase is going. You see like Derek Morgan like hopping a fence, like chasing this motherfucker down. She's like, "Get him, Morgan, get him!" Like as like she, like as she's just like there, like, and then you open the door. She's like, "Oh, hello, hi."
Hey Willow, what are you watching? Oh, because Derek Morgan is extremely recognizable.
Oh, very.
very, very recognizable. Yeah, and I'll just be like, oh, all right, cool. I'm gonna make some mac and cheese. You want some?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Ezra's coming over, just so you know.
Oh. Okay. Should I?
You can
here?
stay. No, you can stay.
No. You don't have to. You're okay.
You can stay.
Okay. He knows I'm here, right?
Yes,
like,
he knows. He should. How long has Willow been? Okay,
he
I was about to
does,
say
like,
yes.
But Willow's very self-conscious, like.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
No, yeah, he knows. He wouldn't have agreed to come over if he didn't want to.
Okay. Cool. Did you need help?
Yeah, sure. If you want to, can you start grating some of the cheddar?
Yes.
Put them to work.
She smiles knowingly when you agree to like, I will help you.
That's not a deal.
It is.
You offered. God.
It was like immediately. You feel like they immediately go and like know exactly what a grater is. You didn't think that they would know what a grater is. And is rifling through the refrigerator for cheese and gets a bowl out and immediately starts doing it. And it's like practiced ease. You didn't think that Willow knew how to make food, even prep. So it is very much out of character. It seems like a sudden shift of like, I got it, to help you out here, while y'all are here. Yeah. So Mo, you, as you're like getting ready to start making the meal, you get, because it's for your luck point. Like I'm trying to like give it to you, and how like and who is sending it to you. You get a message from Theo, and actually no, you get a call from Theo. We're gonna like get
great.
So, yeah,
Okay,
come on.
Cool. Oh no, yeah, no, it's great. No, I love it.
All right, cool. So get a call. You see that thing on the phone. You do Bluetooth situation.
Oh yeah, I'm cooking. Yes.
I'm cooking. So you are like in the same time like cooking. Like so you answer the phone. Mo.
Hey.
Are
you okay? You kind of dipped on us.
Sorry. I'm a little tired. I had stuff for you. I apologize. In regards to the doll maker, right?
Theo, what is going on? I don't know if I've ever heard you tired.
Essence exchange. It leaves you drained.
Okay. No, you're fine. Don't apologize. Go ahead and tell me what you want to tell me. Then go to bed or something.
Yes, Mom. You hear the smirk in their voice on the other end. I'm like, would that get you? It probably would get you.
That's annoying.
Yeah, you don't like it, do you?
That's really annoying. I don't like that. Yeah, I'm like washing the noodles and I just like clenching them.
A dangerous lead on the doll maker he has for you. There is some footage that some of the security team found from the site.
Apartment?
The not the apartment. The
alley?
No, can I?
No, because you cannot finish a sentence. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You're being rude. Like fuck.
I know.
I'm like
I'm just trying. Listen, I'm rushing you to get off the damn phone. Do you want to come over for some mac and cheese?
No, I'm not coming over there to get mac and fucking cheese. Okay, I'm just gonna lay down because you told me to sleep. Like,
you just said you need to eat.
Yeah, I have. Okay, let me finish my thought. Jeez. The containment center. Thank you.
You're welcome.
The footage, there was some graded footage from there. It's kind of messed up. So someone's sending that over to Kat right now. You might be able to find something out there tomorrow.
All right.
She'll scrub it.
Sounds good.
It's a little weird that it's only a little bit, but maybe she can get to the bottom of why.
All right. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Go eat something and then go to bed.
Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you so very much.
That's what I'm here for.
Like he hangs up the phone, but like you can hear that he's like sassy like hang up the phone right afterwards. And you're like
kind of yeah, no, I just kind of like roll my eyes like I work with children. I know what I said.
So, hang up the phone. Cordelia, is there anything you're doing while Mo is making food for tonight? You're muted if you're talking.
I think that
Fuck.
I think that she's like, hey, I'm gonna go get comfy. I'll be back in a bit. And goes into her room. I think it's also really stark and barren. Like, I have expected her to like have like just a bunch of knickknacks and like things and just like she's corporeal. Why not have like just
Little
maximalism?
things.
But I think that she's, whether she is letting on about it or not, and I think that she spends a lot of time down at Ezra's, so she doesn't have a lot of things out. But on top of that, I think that she's just a little nervous to be corporeal again, and so she doesn't know how long this is really even going to last. So she just, I think at most, like, she just has like a very bland sort of like black and white room, and then I think the only like maybe like even statement piece would be like a mirror on the wall, and even then just like a cheap one at that. I think her clothes are also just like still in boxes and things, and there aren't many of them. But I think that she gets dressed real quickly, and just sort of looks in the mirror, having not been able to see any form of herself for so long, just finds herself getting caught at like, oh, I don't know who I'm looking at necessarily, but that's me. And I think she gets caught like that a lot. And I think that she sort of takes a deep breath and does something that she's seen Megan do a few times, and begins to sort of mark like sort of symbols on the edge of the mirror and tries to contact Elle.
What? How do you casually drop? Okay, you know what? Yeah, sure. Hold on. Wait.
Why?
I know it's a little out of
No. I love. This is what I'm talking about with y'all, like bringing stuff in that I don't expect. Roll use magic then, if you want to contact Elle.
Double sixes.
Oh, so you fully successfully do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do this. So Megan was getting privy to this, like learning how to do this. It's just started getting used to doing this mirror magic. You've done magic several lifetimes already, as a incorporeal form, and have learned how to be solid and make magic bend to your will in this state. So it is easy to do this. And the mirror flashes, and you see Elle, in a bathroom but in a bathroom you know very well, actually. This is Theo's bathroom.
Gotcha. Hello.
Hello,
Um,
Cordelia.
I guess to you, yes.
How may I be of assistance? I didn't expect this call.
No,
today.
I know, and I hope that I'm not interrupting, or I hope this isn't a bad time.
Not anymore. How may I help you?
Right. I guess I had a question that I don't know if you would know the answer or if you could help me figure out the answer. But
Depends on the question and if I can answer it or not, and depending on how hefty the question is, I might ask for something in return. You know how this works.
yes, I know. I know that there's a link between Ezra and the doll maker, and I know that you're not entirely in the scope of the doll maker, or at least words, yes. But I'm trying to figure out what the doll maker wants with him, because obviously when Mo was corrupted, there was a lot of her seeking out information about Ezra, and Ezra obviously is now also, I guess I don't know what all you know, but I'm trying to find out information about what the doll maker wants with Ezra.
That is a hefty question, because I will have to do legwork to find that out. But I can. For a price.
I assumed.
Of course.
I would assume.
She, describing Elle for new audience and new cast members. Elle is beautiful, pale, blue-eyed, unearthly blue eyes, very vibrant and glowing, like a very low glow, long black hair. She looks very much like she's going to a high-end brunch dinner. Oh, not brunch dinner, brunch somewhere. So like she has like a blouse, very, very well put together, has like, you could imagine that she would wear a hat, but she's not wearing it anymore. It looks like she had a hat like on, like hat hair a little bit, but her hair's put into a bun. And she strokes her chin and she's thinking, if I look into Ezra for you, I need you to give me something of Ezra's. You can tell him, if that helps. But I can't give you your answer unless I am willingly given that information from you.
How important? Or like how...
I can tell you what I'm looking for.
Okay. I think that's a good start.
I would like to know the name of his mom. His mother.
And if I was able to give this to you, he would still have it, right? It's not that...
Oh, no. Like, I can't take names of someone that isn't there. I would have to talk to her personally to attempt to take her name in the first place.
Right.
But that's all.
I assume Corey doesn't already know that.
No.
Yeah.
I will give this to you. Ezra has stealthily not said any of his parents' names to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Not even Mo. No.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's known Mo the longest. He has never told Mo his parents' name.
I'm not saying it's a deal, but I am saying that I will see what I can do, and you might get another call from me soon.
Okay. No deal yet.
Nope.
But promises, promises. I'm excited to see if you do. Anything else?
Can I get a freebie of just, like, asking how Megan's doing?
Megan's tearing a rug in the Fey realms, learning as much magic as possible, doing a lot of interrogation work for me in regards to certain no longer my magic user that's still in our realms. You know them, Ben. Remember?
Yeah.
So yeah, we're
Mr. Giles.
Yeah, Mr. Giles. We're trying to get some information out of him. You know how it is, and hopefully we'll have information to give to the core because that is technically a part of our deal. But she's doing fine. Taking to a fish with water when it comes to magic, like a natural. So yeah, she's doing great.
I think that, like, the whole time that Elle is just informing her of all that, she has a face that, like, is almost akin to, like, not quite smitten because that's, like, too intimate, but, like, just unadulterated pride and
just
like,
proud of
just...
Megan. It's like, my relative, just taking to magic like her like great aunt. So yeah, cool. Anything else? I will be on my way. I'm assuming I can't stay in this bathroom for long.
No. Yeah, thanks for talking.
Of course.
Yeah.
Take care.
Hi, Theo. She doesn't, like, scream it loud enough for him to hear, but just, like...
Theo definitely didn't hear it. Like, wherever Theo's in his abode, probably isn't paying attention. So, yeah. Or getting ready to pass out. One of the two. So do not mind. But yeah. So yeah, take care. Swipes the mirror. And you're left with that. We wrap up with Ezra. Does he have a key? To your apartment?
Of course he has a key.
I'm just checking.
Of course.
Like, so he has
yes.
keys, so
no.
like,
That would have been the first thing I did.
Oh, that's so sweet. So then you would also have keys. I think everyone, all of you, all S12 would have keys to his apartment. Mm-hmm. So he opens the door, like knocks on the door frame, and like peeks in. He looks to you and Willow both in the kitchen prepping. Takes a moment. Like waves, closes the door behind him. Hey. Smells good so far.
Hey. Yeah, no, mac and cheese is bacon. I am probably just, like, tossing a salad right now or something. There's cornbread. Yeah. Just good old soul food, comfort food specifically, because I feel like we could use some comfort right now. So I'm gonna put down my. I've been in New York for like a long time. I feel like sometimes every once in a while she's just gotta pull out the southern in her. The southern charm.
So you set that up, but he's gonna sit. I'm assuming like the kitchen table is nearby. Is it in the kitchen or is it like in the living room or like wherever you're?
It's probably it'll be in the kitchen. So like the scene that I'm imagining is there's like the kitchen and then there's like a window kind of here, but that it doubles as like a counter. So there's like bar stools on the other side of it.
Okay, I'd say that he sits at the counter where y'all are prepping stuff. He has with him like a file or like some kind of like I'm gonna say a binder. It's not quite a full like it seems like a binder, neatly put together, that he probably got from his apartment. And then of course he has his own notes that he probably took while he was on investigation. And he seems a bit focused on like he has a bit of a determination in his eyes that you kind of remember from earlier where he was like scared, a little irritated, but mostly determined. And that same look is like kind of the dominant look that he has as he's looking through and sits there. Take away that scene and see how it goes.
Why don't you put that down, huh? We're off duty.
I know. I just really needed to check something. If that's okay.
Yeah, no, of course. Something wrong?
I'm a little concerned because that's the first body I've seen of doll maker victim, I guess. It looks a little familiar, and I wanted to check if it was something that I've seen before.
Is it?
I gotta lift the binder, gotta look. I just haven't
right.
You can tell that like there's a moment of not wanting to open the binder. like I don't want to check, but I kind of have to, kind of situations, the vibe you're getting. It's like,
oh yeah, of course, yeah.
It's kind of like ripping off a band-aid a little bit. Yeah, I'm just kind of and like he flings it open and immediately starts sifting through. You asked a few questions and you got truthful answers. Did you want to use your move?
My desire to know the truth versus my respect for my son and his privacy versus my worry that he's in danger or in trouble versus he's gonna be really mad at me if he finds out. Oh,
if you fail, you'll still find stuff out, but only if you fail. And you also have luck points so that you don't fail.
I do. All right. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Go for it.
I'm sorry,
so
baby boy.
Your move is
my move is soul search. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna take one of these uses off. Hold on, because I will forget later.
So for the audience, soul search is a leftover thing from being possessed by the doll maker in season 2. Mo can dive into people's memories and thoughts because that's what the doll maker is known for. But because recovering might not have access to this ability for long, but can tell when people are lying. Ultimately.
Yes. Oh boy, this is terrible. I'm scared. I have to choose the right ones. Hold on. Don't fuck me.
Once per game, Mo says this. Don't fuck me, dice. I'm noticing this now. Yeah.
What do I have? Oh, it's a flat. I guess I'm using luck. I do not.
Oh, you failed?
Oh, I failed real bad.
Okay, you're using luck. How much luck have you used already?
This is gonna be my third.
Yes. You haven't used any luck for 2 seasons.
I know, so gotta get it out now.
Okay. So you got a 12. That means that you hold 2 of the questions we listed, and we have. What are you thinking about right now?
Oh boy.
Tell me one secret you haven't told me. Who is blank to you? NPC or character name here. How do you feel about blank? NPC or character. Give me the name of one person in your life who I don't know about. And what do you desire most?
So the first one I'm gonna do is what are you thinking right now? Thinking about right now. And then can I hold the other one until after I hear that answer?
Yes. Okay. So what he's thinking about right now. So he's looking through this binder and he's being careful. He's like kind of skipping ahead to like marked pages, like whatever like the dividers are specifically. You can kind of see what he's looking through his eyes a little bit. It's kind of like what he visualizes right now. It looks like a case from 12 years ago. It is pristinely kept up. You're also getting the thought of a visual of a dark place, probably cavernous, like a cave, shadows, darkness surrounding him or enveloping him. He's using some kind of magic that's celestial in nature. He doesn't, during that time he was like an elementalist. But this was kind of a last-ditch effort move of his that he should not be using to kind of reserve himself. It's kind of like a bubble, essentially, to protect him as you see these tendrils of shadow coming through, and he looks behind him, and you see 3 or 4 people behind him that are on the floor that you can't really see their faces. And it could be that this seems like a traumatic memory of the faces keep on blocking out, or the details of them keep on blocking out, and it keeps on alternating between that and what he's reading, because it seems like he's trying to remember that moment in this moment to compare things. So that's what's happening right now.
He's never told me about this, has he?
Nope.
Is there anything about this in, like, a file of his? Like, on him, I mean.
The file that he has on him is about, seems to be notes about a particular cell. So in terms of different cases of a cell, this is the last file about this particular cell. It's not a seeker cell, it's a hunter cell.
Okay, the second question then is to tell me one secret you haven't told me.
Let's see. What does Ezra, my boy, have? Let's see. Secret West.
Something in his pocket.
That's for you, Cordelia. That is not for Mo.
I know.
Worth a try. One secret. I guess because it has to do with what he's thinking right now. He was nearly killed 12 years ago in a complete team wipeout. I would say in that memory, I'm going to add more to it just for you. Just for you. Because I've been holding this for a little bit. In that darkness that seems to be trying to penetrate, and it's almost successful, and you hear the ragged breathing and the concern and the shaking and the fear seeping off of him in this memory. There's a flash of bright light. A glowing large hand in the darkness is reaching forward. That's big. It's huge. There's a roar for his name, Ezra, through this darkness. And that memory kind of fizzles out. It looks like that hand is reaching for him to try to get to him through the darkness. But yeah, he was nearly a part of a team wipeout and that might have been his teammates in that memory that you saw on the floor.
Well, fun. Okay. Mo will kind of like draw back. She knew she was doing it. It's not like it was an accident, but she feels bad about it, so she's going to draw back and be like,
I'm gonna say the memory that you saw was a little startling. So like, would you feel like keep your cool? Actually, no. Like you're going to not keep your cool. Act under pressure, because you're going to try to keep your face neutral.
Sure.
Because that was some shit you just saw. Again,
that was some shit. I mean, I'm a pretty cool customer.
Mm-hmm.
I think my cool is at +3 now.
Yeah, you're cool. Your character is known for cool.
Yeah. All right, let's do this thing. 10? That's how math works.
That's
yes,
decent.
10.
So I think you passed with flying colors, so you don't have a drawback. I think was
I think the only thing that might have given her away is just my fist kind of grips on the tongs that I'm using to toss the salad, and then I just kind of put it down.
So you see this flash in your head, and then you quickly steal it. But the only sign that something's wrong, and not a lot of people pick up on it anyway, is that you grab your tongs tighter. And you see Ezra stop turning, finally find the page he's looking for. And he goes silent for a moment, and then slams the binder close. Yep. Yeah.
Yep in a good way or yep in a bad way?
Either. It's not great. So,
Okay.
So, drained of essence. That's what Ripley. Drained of their life force, their soul. I know of a time when that happened before. It looks very, very similar.
Oh. Interesting. How long has the doll maker been in custody?
He has been in custody for a very long time. You don't know the exact number, but it is well past 12 years. He's been in custody for at
past
least
12 years.
He's been in custody for that, at least beyond 7 years.
How do I ask this question without giving away that I read his thoughts? Aww.
I can't help you. Sorry, Cordelia.
No, you can't.
You're coming out into the living room while this is happening, while Mo's like...
Oh, I thought you were already out here. Mo.
No. Yeah, I think that she comes out in a floor length sort of nightgown, what you would expect a ghost to be wearing in a Victorian or Elizabethan manner. All she's missing is a candelabra.
Megan bought it for her as a joke before she left, but
Cordelia didn't get the joke.
Oh,
was actually I absolutely adored
it's perfect.
It's
I love it. Oh my
for
gosh.
everything I love it. Ezra looks to you and does a double take, but steals his face as soon as he sees you. Like, hi, how you doing?
I think that she just lets out a big yawn. Hi. And just slowly sort of waddles on over to him.
He lifts an arm out to hug you essentially, and pulls you to him. You look rested, but yeah, and he already had the binder closed. What question were you gonna ask him? Were you trying to put together?
I was, but seeing that Cordelia comes out, and I'm sure the mac and cheese is done, so I'm just gonna be like, okay, help me set the table.
Yeah. Closes the binder, puts it down. Oh, it's already closed, but putting it down on the counter. Hops off the stool, being cautious of where Cordelia is, to help set the table. Willow is done helping you, and helps to set the table too. And they both kind of passing gazes at each other, but Ezra gives a respectful nod. And Willow looks happy about that at the very least, and hopeful as they set the table. I would say that y'all, unless there's anything else you want to do, y'all set the table, y'all get ready to eat and just relax for the night. There was high tension. It seems like it's slowly evaporating now, and y'all turn in after dinner is had. The mac and cheese is divine. Ezra makes a face it was good, but
okay.
My mom uses breadcrumb, and the toast is
look, there's only so much I can do last minute.
I know. I mean, it's still good. I'm not knocking it or anything. It's just it's my mom.
Fine. Okay. How about next time you and me and your mom, we get together and then we have a little bake off? How about that?
Oh, I wouldn't survive. I would be in a food coma for weeks. That'd be dangerous. All right, and y'all wrap it up, and I would say we will take a break here.
Real quick.
Yes. What did you
just
want
one
to
last thing.
Oh yeah, sure.
If I could, just while we're eating, specifically trying to key in on like the tether between Ezra and myself. Use monster empathy.
Is it tether between you two?
No, just like the restraint
The
fate.
emotional,
like,
the you
yeah,
know,
no.
my
the
God.
tether.
The
You know,
tether.
the tether.
Okay, monster empathy. Yeah, go for it. I forgot how monster empathy was like intended to be used. Yes, go for it.
Okie dokie. That's a 1 and a 4, and it's plus charm. Where's charm? Okay, it was hiding. So that is a 7. Mixed success.
Mixed success. So
You're so
you
charming.
hold 1. So you can ask me one of those 3 questions. What do they desire most? What do they most desire? What would they accept as good enough for now? What would distract them?
I would like to kind of figure out what, because it's not quite tension. It's not quite like a barrier or anything, but like would like to try and figure out like what's going on with his hands in his pockets. Like, what is there something that he wants from me that I am not picking up on, or like is
no, like he has, I would say this is kind of what they desire most. So there's 2 things here.
That's what I was
he wants to give you something that's in his pocket. Like that's what that is. Like there's something in his pocket that he wants to give to you. Other is that he wants to kiss you. But like seeing you in the nightgown, he wants to like, but not in front of Mo because Mo is gonna be weird about it.
Weird about it.
It's like, oh, like was it like 3 feet like enough for Jesus is essentially the vibe that he's getting from you.
Really, like 6 feet, really.
Exactly. So like he wanted to like reach for you and kiss you, but I could not because Mo was there. So instead that's the desire, but like he has something in his pocket he wants to give you, and that. So yeah.
Okay, yeah. I won't do anything with that, but she did want to know.
I just wanted to know. All right, cool. If there's anything else, we will.
I would like to just like really, because we're going to bed now, right? I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Wait. No, I was just like.
Wait. There's no like role play involved. I just wanted to leave a little like hint that Mo has a rough time going to bed. When she's actually in bed, she kind of fiddles with her phone a while, hovering with her fingers over the keyboard, trying to word out a message to Damien before she just erases it and places it on the nightstand and rolls over and tries to go to sleep.
My God. Okay, yes, let's end it there. Like in terms of like the break. Oh, y'all are coming from my hearts. All right, be back, everybody.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Before we return to Arcane Core Blackout, we would like to thank our sponsor for this episode, Evil Hat Productions. Also, as a thank you to all who are watching today, Other Cider Studios and Evil Hat would like to present discount codes for Monster of the Week hardcover edition or Tome of Mysteries, a Monster of the Week supplement. Use code ARCANE20, that's ARCANE20, on checkout at evilhat.com when purchasing one of these items for 20% off of your purchase. Seriously, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Now, back to Blackout. And we're back. Thank you all for staying tuned this long. See, this amazing cast here, this wonderful cast here, they've been doing such a rad job. You know what you should do? You should tip them. Totally. If you look at the chat here and you look at the tip, like press tip over there, like exclamation tip, it'll pull up the information. But otherwise, it's www.pally.gd/tip/Other Cider Studios, because I think they deserve a little tweet. I think they deserve the tip. I think it's good. Cool. And let's continue. So y'all wake up in the morning. It's very much like up and at 'em. Like you're on a case. Did you say something, Mo? You muted if you were gonna say something.
Nope, I didn't say anything.
Sure. So like you get up and at 'em. This is very much you're all on the case essentially. So like now that you're assigned, this is normally how it goes. Where like you're up with the dawn, you're up in the morning, you're ready to go. Mo, you make your rounds to pick people up. Theo tells you that he will meet y'all there essentially because I guess giving less stops for you essentially, but meet you there. You all bustle in just fine. Foxtrot takes the front seat once again, because that seems right. So you do that. You drive over to Command Center, which is in Midtown, or Hell's Kitchen. Hell's Kitchen. Don't quote me on that. So you go to go there, and it's not as busy. People are starting to still rifle in, but you can have your own section or dedicated area to one of the whiteboards of information that you're looking for. About 15 minutes after you got there, Theo arrives. Theo is wearing shades. Essentially. Has a cup of coffee, a venti. If like this is like the big cup. They look the picture of hungover to you of when someone wakes up from a hangover.
The timing on that was incredible.
Pablo's hungover. So his hair is like in a braid, so like it's like down the back, like down to the between his shoulder blades. And struts in. There's the confidence in the walk at the very least, but he looks like I really need this. And waves with his other hand to greet y'all near your space where the whiteboard is. Hey. And takes a seat.
You look like you had a fun night.
Like he just looks at you, can't see his eyes. He just like makes a face at you like it wasn't fun. Thank you so much for your concern, though. I'm okay. I just need like maybe an hour or two to get my bearings, but I'll be fine. So,
okay.
Notes and stuff like that. So, Kat.
Yep.
Struts over to y'all, like makes a beeline for y'all. And and she's like, hey, welcome S12 and freelancers of S12. I'm gonna give you the rundown of all the clues that you found down. And she pulls out a notebook. You found some really good stuff. So starting with you have the bottle, the potion bottle. Upon further analysis, which was done overnight, it looks like it is some sort of an elixir essentially for sustaining spiritual essence. So kind of what is used for magic purposes. The spirit is used to use magic for instance, it seems to be something that's meant to kind of replenish that. Similar to like in video games, like your health potions and your mana potions, whatever. But this is a little different. In terms of this, it is meant to stop people from hitting their cap of extermination of magic, because if you run out of that, you can potentially die if you use too much, but a lot of people don't ever get to that point. But it's meant to kind of sustain that so that doesn't happen. It seems like it's kind of flips a page. It seems like it was modified in some way for a different type of purpose. It is still that base, but it might have been modified to be stronger. And apparently y'all found a lot of it, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of meant to be like an emergency use, kind of like once in a while. Not that many, like more than like 30, I think, was found in there. All done in a span of a few days. So kind of concerning. That would mean that he expelled magic over and over and over again and nearly hit his cap each and every time to need this. So it might have been used for something slightly different other than that. I don't know.
Well, that's not anything to worry about.
This whole thing is worrying.
Yeah, no, extremely so. Like, extremely so.
In terms of, there was a case in Ripley's apartment. There was some kind of mechanism in there, several mechanisms of some sort, something of a magical use of some sort, but there's no way to tell exactly what it is. But it is something that you would find like a magic user that has knowledge of automatons might use, or something that could be used, like something like that, or mechanical magic, something that would use used in that way. Not sure what it would be. There's no like remnants of it, what it might be, but it's some kind of mechanism of some sort. We don't have any more insight into that. Security tape that was at Ripley's apartment. I'm going to send that to your phones. I know that it was sent off to Jack. Jack is doing their own research on that, but I will give you what was found on that tape for when Ripley left, as well as a little bit before and a little bit after, just so you can see. I'm still scrubbing to see if there's anything else specific, but it just seems kind of boring otherwise. But yeah, you can look at that at your leisure. Is there anything else I'm missing? It looks through.
Did Jack get back to you or anyone about the footage or?
No. I didn't get anything in like kind of like checks her phone. No, I didn't get anything from Jack about the footage. I haven't actually heard from Jack this morning. Did you want to check in on them? Like call them maybe?
Sure. And I think she's going to like slowly start to walk away and then just like bolt to a like corner or something.
You're gonna bolt to where? But where?
Just like obviously, like I'm picturing this as just a big square concrete room with like a table in the center and a whiteboard, and so like I'm not picturing there being anywhere to go to like escape, but like
it's a wide room, so like you can slink away. It's like enough space where no one's gonna be like, what are you doing? Like, you know, like why are you running from this really small room? So if you're like bolting out of the room, you can do that once you exit the room, and then you're like, fuck, so where are you going? Are you like going to the core, or are you going somewhere else?
No, just like a lengths away to where like I can have like some semblance of privacy.
Okay, cool. All right, so you do that. Mo and Ezra watch you, I'm assuming, do this. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Slink, slink. To get out of the way.
Slink.
And Ezra just like tries not to laugh and just shakes his head after you. I think that's it from what is from the apartment. Kat like goes through the papers like, yeah, that's it. If there's anything else you want me to look into, I will. I think you Mo have like an email of some stuff that you can check later. And I think Cordelia had some emails about Ripley's belongings in terms of like credit cards and stuff like that. So if you want to look into that, y'all can. Otherwise, I'm gonna get back to monitoring over there. But if you need me, I'll be over there. And she walks over. Unless anyone wanted to ask Kat anything for some reason.
I feel like there was something I was supposed to ask her, but I can't remember what it is.
I think I got everything that you were supposed to
Did
ask
we?
me.
Okay, thank God.
So that I noted. So if there was something specific else, then otherwise.
I don't think so. I will turn to Ezra and be like, this whole automaton thing, I feel like we could probably visit your friend. I wouldn't mind going.
My friend?
Yeah, our friend. Aubrey.
Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how to get there though, so
Oh yeah, I got it. I do. I got you.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know the first thing about this magic stuff. But yeah, I figure we could probably split up and cover our bases. I'm not sure what's going on with Cassie, but yeah, you and I can go do that if you want. What about y'all? What are you gonna do? And I'm gonna turn to our freelancers.
I have something less more that I need to do, but what I've done. Did I show you all the feather, or was that just
Feather?
with me?
What feather?
Heather?
Then I guess I should take it a step beyond that. I found a feather. Couldn't place it necessarily. It turns out it was magic. I sent it off. Like, it went to a place after giving it a command. So I don't know if that...
What are you talking about? Like, Theo, literally puts the cup down. So not slams it, but, puts it down. What did you just say?
It was an extremely long black feather. It gave off a heated pulse.
Was there an aura around it?
Yes.
Did you give it a command and it went somewhere?
Yes.
Cool.
You want to share with the class? Also, have I seen
No.
Millie's wings?
No, not long enough. No.
Not long enough. Okay, fair.
So Theo is just like, where did you find it?
Near the crime scene.
So that is
At the time, I didn't consider it as evidence because it was just an animal feather, or I assumed it was a feather from an animal until I was retired for the evening, and that's when it had magical properties. I'm sorry for overextending with my curiosity for such activity.
No, it's fine. It's not an animal feather. It is two sides to the same coin kind of situation. So celestial or infernal, and it was what color?
Black.
Infernal. So an infernal was at the crime scene.
And what is it, infernal?
I'm collecting the dots. I'm connecting the dots.
You see Mo have a moment.
Mo has the little math moment. The little woman. Yeah,
I fucking can't. It's like, and you don't know what an infernal is, Foxtrot?
Just remind me. It's been a moment.
Why did you? Okay, I got a lot of questions for you. Why did you put magic in finger quotes?
That's what I want to know. Ezra also does the same thing next to Mo.
Cameron doesn't want to be left out, so they don't share.
Cordelia's down the hall. She doesn't know why.
She doesn't know what's going on. Why?
Something just happened.
Something just happened. Infernal. It is demons, devils, in that area of, because there's more to it than just devils,
Etc. Okay. And for the magic, because there could be a number of different anomalies. So my apologies for not putting magic as the exact blanket.
You do not have to keep apologizing. I'm not sure why you keep doing that.
Cameron.
Question for you, Foxtrot. So you said this feather went somewhere.
Yes, I deployed it while I was at your
Do
apartment.
you have some way to track it?
I don't, unless someone can. And then, like, they pivot to Theo.
I'm assuming y'all are sitting next to each other at
Theo's
this
like-
table, and then like
There's like
pivots
a
to
whole
you.
what?
Like there's like a pivot to you while you pivot to them, and you don't know what face they're making exactly because you can't see their eyes. But it's just like, why are you looking at me? Like I can do something about it.
I just assumed you and your prowess with magic. Am I overestimating your skills? If I do, I
No,
apologize.
I was just curious. I would have been able to do something if I was present for the send off, or if I had it, but I don't. So,
Why don't we put that down for now? I kind of like exchange glances with Theo in a like, I'll tell you later kind of way.
you see an eyebrow lift over the glasses, but that's all you get. Just like okay. So, Infernal was at the scene. That's probably what was whoever was checking out the scene before. Not sure why that would be the case. That could be anybody. Also gives a look back to Mo, but but that's
Okay, the
Cam's
dots,
just
the
watching
dots,
these,
Theo,
like,
the dots.
Do you
The
actually
dots?
say that to? Do you actually say that to Theo? The dots.
No.
Okay, because I'm
No,
about to
that's
say
ridiculous.
all right. So besides that,
That's what her face is saying, though.
The dots, Theo, with your eyes. With that noted, a feather. Like I'll put that on the clue board later, but like the feather was sent out to go somewhere because of a command sent by Foxtrot to find. Did you tell them what the command was? Okay.
Nope, I just said it was sent off.
It was sent off. I would say Theo gives you a look because Theo would know how it would have been sent off. So, like, what did you do? Essentially, he doesn't know. So with that, y'all have your information. What do y'all want to do? Like in terms of investigation.
Well, for me, I want to go through that email that Kat sent. We could analyze the stuff that we have now, and then probably me and Ezra will go to Caligo Alley. What? I cannot remember Aubrey's shop.
Collector's Conservatory.
That's right. I keep wanting to call it like an observatory or like a compendium. So
that would have probably been better
I never
as
remember
a name, but I do appreciate those are actually all really good names. So thank you.
You're good.
So
you're welcome. I'll give her the
to
little
that.
suggestion.
All right. So you and Ezra and whoever wants to come along want to go.
Whoever else wants to go, yeah.
Yeah. Foxtrot. What do you want to do? But I do have something that I want to do with you. But what do you want to do in terms of investigation?
I was gonna tag along to the Avenue magic stuff. That sounds cool. But what do you want to do?
I'll get there. I'll get there. Don't worry. Cameron.
I'm scared.
Okay.
It's okay.
I think Cameron also wants to tag along, but I do have a question. Where is the like headquarters? Because that's where they are, headquarters, right?
You're at so it is in Hell's Kitchen essentially right now. So you're like on the east side of Manhattan.
Where is that in comparison to the venue?
It is not that far. It's probably maybe 40-minute drive, just because you're kind of like doing
drive.
Yeah.
40-minute drive is not that long.
For Manhattan, no.
Fair for Manhattan. That's
For
true.
Manhattan, no.
That's true.
Everywhere else is normal. Everywhere else is normal, and that is long. But yeah. Sorry.
She's so I think she's gonna. So where exactly is this place you all were gonna head off
if
to?
you're gonna go to Caligo Avenue. It is actually closer to where you are.
I want to go there.
So if you go with everyone, it is a lot
Field
closer,
trip.
'cause
Field
so
trip.
it's west side, lower side, like whatever it might be. So yeah.
Yeah.
So then
They wanna
it's
go there.
be about
That's-
15-minute drive from Caligo if you get to like the entrance of Caligo, because Caligo Avenue is its own realm essentially, is the best way to put it. So if you get to the entrance and you leave from there, it's fine. If you can get there. So it's all about.
Okay.
It's all about.
Yeah, I think in that case, yeah, they're gonna tag along.
If that's the case, I would wait until Cassie would be able to come with us because I don't want her alone.
Okay, cool.
I guess Theo's there, but like, it's just
So-
safety in numbers.
So you're all gonna go. So you're all gonna like take a trip to Caligo, essentially.
I suppose
It's fine.
we gotta visit Jack first, though.
Are we visiting Jack first?
Or
we're
no,
gonna-
you're calling
Jack.
them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
So we're
Sorry,
gonna
go
go to Cordelia. We're gonna like have that call. Then we're gonna go to Foxtrot, and then we're gonna like head out to Caligo, and then we'll see what else I have in store. Cordelia. What? I love the faces y'all make. Cordelia. Are you calling Jack? Is that
Yes.
what you're doing?
I think despite having people's like numbers in her phone, I think that she feels the need to dial it each time in like the little keypad. And so she like very fervently and then waits.
It rings, and it rings, and it rings, and it rings, and it goes to voicemail.
Oh no.
You want to try again?
Yes.
You do it again. And it rings. And it rings. And it keeps ringing. And it goes to voicemail again.
I think that I like turn off my phone so it's like just like the black screen looking back at me, and I am just going to try to use magic and see a place.
See a different place in time?
See a different place. Yeah.
What place and time are you looking to see? Like that's
Jack never leaves, so
So are you trying to see if he's at the core in his usual
specifically
place?
at the core at the R&D lab that we're always in.
Okay, roll use magic.
Okay. 6.
Okay. Hold on.
It's a 6.
It's a 6.
7.
Usually. Is it a 7 or is it a 6?
-1. -1.
Oh my god, I forgot. Yeah. It was a 7, but it was -1. Let me just think about what the drawback is, because unfortunately, when you use magic, it normally doesn't work well.
Yeah.
What ends up happening is, how are you doing this? Like, how are you using the magic here?
I am essentially trying to use like the screen of my phone, just like powered down, like, or like not like turned off, but like the blank screen of my phone to scry, and I don't know if she has like a pen or like a Sharpie or something, but just like if she has to like write the sigils like on her phone, then she's fine with that.
Okay, so you're writing the sigils on your phone, I would say like in a circle around the edges of the phone. And you do it well, but I think you didn't calculate the amount of energy that you need to put into this properly. You put a little too much, and the phone screen cracks down the center. So if it's like you hit the pen in the center and then it shattered from the center out. The phone is still working, it's just shattered, which it's an iPhone. That's what happens with iPhones. I get it. Sorry. Yeah, I'm throwing shade to iPhones everywhere. Apple, don't come for me.
That's one sponsor we're never gonna get. Thanks.
Yeah, that was a potential.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, you weren't able to find anything, and your phone got damaged in the process. Unfortunately, you might not be able to text anymore, but you'll be able to receive calls and do voice transcription, I suppose, if you want to. But that's all you got.
Mhm.
Anything else you wanted to do out here?
I think she's just panicking. I think that she's just sort of like she doesn't know what happened, but she feels responsible because she knows that this book has been trying to escape and knows that they had a timeline and doesn't know if that's what it is, but maybe sending a video with possible evidence of the doll maker to a place where that book was not a good idea. And now she's upset with herself.
Oh, honey, baby.
And yeah.
All right, so you're floundering. Are you gonna go back to meet up with everybody, or are you gonna like try anything else before? Because I don't know anything else.
I think she's still trying to figure out, like, formulate what to do next, and they just sort of like come out into the hall and see her like sort of like holding like her phone in one hand, like a Sharpie in the other, and just sort of like
it's just like, what did I do? Ezra keys in on you if you're walking to, like, you're still in the hallway, but you're in the entrance to the room.
Yeah.
And he kind of stands up to check on you. He's like, what happened? What's good?
I don't know. My phone broke. I was trying to call someone, and it broke.
He gives you a look of like, you can't really lie to me. Like, he just looks at you like, Cordelia.
I don't know what's going on with Jack.
What happened? You can't reach him? Okay. Let's not worry yet. Okay. Like, and takes the phone and takes the marker from your hands, and then puts a hand on your shoulder. Kat might be able to track them down, so maybe reach out to them first and just say, like, hey, keep an eye out on Jack, and we'll check in on it later. Okay? It's okay. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
And like,
What's wrong?
it might not be anything, but Jack, we can't get hold of him. So.
Which Jack? Which Jack are we talking about?
Mixed Jack. Jack.
R&D.
R&D.
Thunder.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're not gonna worry about it yet. But it's sending notes there. All right.
Okay.
Scene there. Foxtrot. As that happens, like, nothing to worry about. Ezra walks up to you and kind of gestures for you to go into a corner. And it's like, hey, can I talk to you for a minute?
Yeah, sure.
I just have a question.
Yeah, that's okay.
So doesn't go too far. So like, if y'all want to hear the conversation, you can. So it's not like super secret. But if anyone listens in, it's like, what? So Azra, so this might be a little insensitive of me, but I did have a couple of questions. You lost your team, right?
Yes, that is a thing that happened. Thing is very insensitive too, but I'm trying not to be too emotional about it. But yes, I did have casualties.
I understand exactly what you're going through. Okay, you don't have to explain to me. Do you know what happened exactly?
The details are a little hazy. I just remember being struck unconscious with a monster, and by the time I was back to, it was over.
Can you describe what they looked like? Do you remember what they looked like after? I know this might be too much, but...
I mean, I really wouldn't want to get into it unless... They look very uncomfortable, like in growing discomfort the more they talk.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Did you want to look into that, or did you want to like just like no? I don't know. It's fine.
Actually, I'll do you one better. I feel this is appropriate. I need to roll to keep my cool.
Yes, go for it.
All right. And my cool is a -1 T.
Oh god.
Why did you laugh like that?
What? No.
Oh boy.
Is
That's
everyone
a
feeling?
4.
Oh.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh Lord, give me strength.
Act under pressure with it definitely doesn't work. I guess it's just like you didn't do that.
Yeah.
He just stares at you and narrows his eyes at you. You don't remember what happened at all?
I don't. You hit your head. There's trauma. There's blunt force trauma. There's a lot that goes into a horrific accident.
I'm going to be really honest with you. And then he looks back at everybody and then definitely covers his body so that like people aren't paying attention to you now. I looked at your case file already. It wasn't blunt force trauma, Foxtrot. Do you want to try again?
I feel like this isn't the place to try again.
What does that mean?
I thought that made sense. Unless
This
if
is
you
the place to try. Can you tell me the truth, Foxtrot?
The truth is, I'd rather not discuss it.
Okay. Hold on. Mo, no. No, Mo. No.
Why the hell not?
It's like me, Tatmin.
Listen, follow your
I'm-
dreams. Do
I'm
what you
asking, I'm asking if I heard that. You said we could listen in. I'm asking if I heard
Roll
that.
sharp if you did.
Ooh.
Watch this be the one time you pass. Everyone else has been failing all their rolls that they intend to do.
I don't remember what my sharp is.
If I might also, I don't think I'm straying too far from Ezra. Could I be also nearby listening?
I got an 8.
Okay. You didn't hear all of it, but you hear yes, Foxtrot. What's up?
Oh, I go ahead and get the rolls out. Then I have
Okay,
something to
so
say.
8,
Yeah.
and then Cordelia, you're also nearby because you're like I am near Ezra after this stuff, and you're kind of rattled because of Jack. What happened to Jack? So Ezra's kind of like a comforting presence for you.
The 10.
Nice. Okay, so and then Foxtrot, what did you want to do?
Oh, as this is kind of like settling in on her, kind of like reconfigures in the shoulders. But if you want me to be straightforward, I guess I could ask, there is something going on with Cassie, Cordelia, something of the other. I don't know what that's about. So if we're being truthful and honest, I do have questions about that no one is really answering, but more disguising, and I know there's something underneath her skin.
My God.
And no one
Like,
can take that under.
Phrase it that way. Jesus Christ.
All right, so Mo and Cordelia, in terms of like your sharp roll, Mo, what
Yes.
you heard from Ezra was the only thing you were able to pick up on is the change of demeanor of him. Like first it was like inquisitive. I just have a few questions because I feel like seeking knowledge because of hey, maybe you know something. I think you also know that Foxtrot, a lot of people do, had a full TPK. And you just hung out with Ezra the night before, and you found out about his team. So
Yeah, that's
you're like,
why I
"Ah,
was
the
particularly
dots,
dialing in. Yes.
the dots."
I had a question about a specific thing that I heard, though.
What?
I had a question about whether I heard Foxtrot say, to tell you the truth, I don't want to talk about it.
I mean, that was the truth,
Wasn't it?
Like Foxtrot did not want to talk about it.
Hmm.
So, but you didn't ask Foxtrot a question.
Ah, but they're telling the truth, though.
Yeah, they are telling the truth. You know that, but you have to ask them a question.
Fine. You get a
that
pass
was
this
stealthy.
time.
I do appreciate you, but what you do hear is that you hear Ezra's tone change to be like suspicious to like, okay, what the fuck is going on here? Cordelia, you heard pretty much the moment when it changed into like, you want to be like honest with me now because like I read your file. You like your team got taken out. Like, what aren't you telling me? Kind of vibe. So you kind of know that ending part of the conversation, because that's when you started cluing in. Foxtrot, you redirected to Cordelia / Kathy. How do y'all react to that? Cassie, how you feeling about that?
And I think that her emotions are high right now, and I think that for so long she felt emotions so intensely because she had no physical form to feel anything else. And so I think that while she's in such a like frustrated or like just sort of like flat-footed state, I think that she's going to almost like unconsciously monster empathy, and just latches on to Foxtrot.
Sure.
Wow, there's a lot happening here in front of a bunch of witnesses.
I didn't expect that today, this evening, the day of my daughter's wedding, but here we are.
I swear to God.
I can't. Like, y'all need to bless all of your dice. What?
What's going on?
What?
What's happening?
Okay. Does anything?
I got snake eyes -1.
Oh, so you just fail it.
Yeah, it's empathy that I like get like a mad like influx of emotions, I think.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So
which you're welcome to do that anyway if you want.
I will give Foxtrot this because you're peering. Foxtrot, you feel like someone is looking directly at you. Specifically you right
Why
now.
do you say it like that? I don't like that.
Let me look at the camera. They're looking at you right now.
So Cassie, quote unquote, is like in this circle now, right?
Yeah.
Would I be able to tell that's what's going on? Or is
yes.
it just
Cassie
point?
is looking directly at you, like you looked at them earlier, like the day before.
Well, that felt very invasive.
Do it. Sorry.
Can Cassie take a few steps forward directly into Foxtrot's space?
Oh boy.
Oh, absolutely. Go for it.
Oh, is this happening right now?
Oh
Okay.
God. I'm gonna hover in case I gotta pick some children up.
Theo, if
and
you're
separate
hovering,
them.
Theo's directly behind you, ready to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Like...
I get one kid, you get another.
Does Foxtrot like hold ground or like take?
Yeah, they're still standing. Yeah, like.
I think we are like right like up against each other, and I think that. So do I don't glean anything, but it. What am I feeling when I try to tap into Foxtrot right now?
Now, do you want to answer that or me?
I want you to answer that. Like,
okay.
Like, give me surface level of like this is like a layer of feeling. What's the first layer that anyone would pick up if they were looking at you?
It's dead initially. It's this very cold, empty void. Like, imagine touching somebody's hand and it's extremely cold. Not necessarily corpse-like, but seconds from hypothermia. And once that layer is pushed back, there is this electric excitement, a complete 180 from that first glance, and then push is like touching a live wire.
I think that that jolt, that live wire, sort of is what kicks Cassie into gear, and I think that she that's when she like steps into your space and just sort of like drops her voice, like doesn't know if she can talk low enough to where Foxtrot would be able to hear and no one else would, but we'll attempt. Not too hard, but just goes, you asked if I was comfortable in my own skin. I'll tell you this. I certainly know the discomfort of not having any skin to call my own. And if you're so concerned with me, I would be more than happy to show you that discomfort.
You know,
Cameron, what are you doing in this time?
I have a rebuttal. I have a rebuttal.
You know, actually,
Yeah.
I've
You do
been
have a
waiting
rebuttal.
for you.
You
I
do
to
have a
ask
rebuttal.
that.
And I think they just there's not even enough space to step, but there is enough to have pressure. So like bodies.
Y'all about to kiss right now?
If that's getting ready to happen, Ezra's literally like pulling Cordelia back at this point. Like,
Yes.
like-
Nope,
so
nope.
fair. But you know what's funny? It's not really uncomfortable.
Just you wait.
Okay.
I'm so excited.
Can we
Ezra pulls Cordelia back.
No,
And like, it's like, Corey,
Like-
stop it. You know
Corey?
what? You know what? Never mind. Fuck it.
Yep.
like, we're gonna go.
I think that it's less that like Corey is like trying to threaten you. I think that it's more like things are starting to click into place, and she is like, you know my experience possibly better than anyone right in front of me, anyone that I have ever known. And so she means that, like what she said, as a genuine sort of, I would be happy to
Yeah, I think they
commiserate with
both
you.
like met in the Venn diagram, and it was just freaky though.
I know.
it was freaky though.
freaky.
Cameron, I'm sorry. How did you wanted to react to this? I keep on like clicking on you as you're like having tea or drinking water.
Just like somehow has an entire tea set with like scones and a little table, and it's just
as
like
this has been going on,
interesting.
more stuff is happening.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But during all of this, Cameron has been very, very quiet and sort of let herself fade into the background. And she's just listened because she doesn't know a lot about this team, about this crew. And she's starting to realize that asking questions isn't going to help her learn. What's going to help is to listen. So she sort of like maybe looks more serious than she has the entire time. And just kind of like listens to what they say and is and just sort of keeps to herself. She doesn't want to be too obvious that she's like very invested in this conversation.
Can you roll sharp for me just in general? Because I would say you heard all the nuances of all. As soon as like tension was rising, essentially as soon as Ezra was like, tell me the truth, I would say because you've been hearing ear out for this entire thing, you've been breaking out your scones, you've been like brewing the tea, you've been setting up shop and ready. I would say you heard a lot of nuance here, as well as like everything that you've heard everything here. So roll sharp for me.
Then my sharp is over here. So that is 6. -1, 5.
Ah!
Okay, I feel like some of y'all have leveled this session. I'm gonna ask later, but like a lot of y'all have. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Like y'all have like mostly failed a lot of rolls. I would say that you haven't picked up on anything besides what has been said, unfortunately. But it was a decent. It was some drama. You didn't know S12 had drama like this. This is like better than like TV.
For real? We're like the
This
black
is kind of
sheep of the arcane core. We didn't know we had drama.
I would say that like you feel like there was something that like Foxtrot did, but you didn't quite pick up on it. That was a little abnormal, but like that's about it. You're like, I did not catch that, or I was probably too focused on what Cordelia was saying at the time. So yes,
It was very creepy.
Y'all are pulled aside. Ezra pulls you back, Cordelia. Mo is very much like, okay, children, calm down, please. And essentially, so what do you want to say, Mo?
Yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna be like, okay. You know, we can sort out our feelings and our issues or whatever this was when we're on company time. Okay? But right now, we got ish to do. So are we good? Are we cool?
I just ask one more question. I know that you said you didn't want to talk about it right now. It wasn't the place. But, if I gave you a number, would you give me one? Foxtrot.
First of all, I apologize. That was a little heightening, but number as in like 1 and 10 or a cell phone number because we exchanged those already.
No, like for me, it was bordering on 200.
On a scale of 1 to 10.
On a scale from 1850 to now.
I'm looking around to see if anybody's listening to this.
You know?
Yeah, I'm just like,
Janice is like across the room looking at y'all because there was some ruckus. But
I just like
Janice just rolls her eyes and goes back to like writing whatever the fuck she was writing. Cause
It's
like,
S12 bullshit.
It's
Absolutely.
essentially like Jesus.
the note she writes down is S12 is S12ing again.
Yes, essentially
The
like
12 is
fucking
12ing again.
The 12 is 12ing. It's giving 12.
Giving 12. Okay.
Sorry.
To answer the question, and it's very quiet. You know, at some point, you start to lose count.
Oh, I know.
And with that, we will wrap up this tense moment with S12ing. But before we do that, we transition. The camera, let's say the camera moves, like it's like panning across the room where y'all are. You can see Janice in the background and goes through a wall. It goes into shadow. And then we pan to the R&D department, 4th floor. And all the cubicles around are filled and people are bustling, except for one. Someone's not there that usually should be there. Jack is missing. The journal's still there, though. But it looks like the next dome has been shattered entirely. And just as like the camera is getting ready to cut off, it slams into the next dome, the 3rd level, and it cracks. And we cut to black. Thank you, everyone, for staying tuned to Arcane Core, episode 3. What was it again? Hold on. Private Eyes. They're watching you. Thank you for that. I have been your keeper, Ambrose, she, they. And with that, we're going to go in reverse order. Vin, who are you? Where can people find you?
I mean, that's a difficult question after tonight. What you know? Hey guys, hi. I'm Vin, again at VinVoxVA on Twitter. I was just Foxtrot ?
And nothing else.
And nobody else.
I see you, devil.
Next, we have Jazz.
What up? I'm Jazz, also known as Cinder Scoria on the everywheres, except for Instagram. That's Silver Star Soul. Don't ask questions. That's just why. Anyway, you should follow me, especially my TikTok. I have TikTok now. I make videos. They're pretty cool.
Yay.
I was Mo Jackson. Yeah, I don't know how to react. I don't know. I have nothing else. I have nothing else. My brain goes, ah.
Goes bar. Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham, pronouns she, they, and I have been, at this point, I feel like mostly Cordelia, and a little bit else, and the mundane, she, her, and you can find me on Twitter at IrisWyndhamBO, and you can also find me wearing this lovely shirt branded by Other Side Studios. It's so comfortable, and you should totally get one for yourself.
You should totally do that.
It's lovely.
It's very cozy. Please
it's in our shop.
Yeah, do it. Did my cat just like try to attack? No? Okay, never mind. And last but certainly not least, Calamity, how are you?
Hello, hi, I'm great. I'm Calamity. You can find me as Hey Calamity on all the things with 3 Y's at the end. And I have been Cameron, who is taking notes. Who is your star?
Awesome.
My star.
My star. And it is me. Hi, I'm Ambrose. She that you can find me everywhere as SS Ambrose, except for Twitter and I think Instagram, because those two definitely hate me. It's totally fine. Trying to deal with the social medias, I guess. But yeah, this was a ride of an episode. Holy hell. So yes, but thank you for tuning in. Please tip these wonderful cast members. They are wonderful. They have done an amazing job. They've been hitting the buttons of the emotions, the drama, the infighting, almost PvP, maybe question mark. But yes, almost, very close, getting the vibe, not quite there, but ooh, I was there for it. I didn't have popcorn, but yes, please. You'll figure it out. Like one of these will match up. I don't know which one it will be, but yeah. So you can tip them at pally.gg/tip/other studio.
Yes.
Do we get it? I don't think so. No, I'm sorry.
Almost.
It's just looking weird now. But yeah. So please tip them. They are lovely, as you can see. Also, this energy is immaculate. But yes, tune in next time for our next episode, episode 4. Until then, we'll see you on the other side. Take care. Hello, everyone, and thank you for tuning in to Arcane Core Blackout. Before we get started, I would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor for this episode, Evil Hat Productions. They publish Monster of the Week, the game you're enjoying right now, as well as such critically acclaimed hits as Blades in the Dark, Fate, and Thirsty Sword Lesbians. They've got 2 new supplements out now for a Monster of the Week. Tome of Mysteries adds new paranormal moves and playbooks for hunters to try. And the Codex of Worlds takes your mysteries beyond the modern day and gives your party new team moves to try. Look for them at your friendly local game store or on the web at evilhat.com. And now, without further ado, let us continue. Hello, and welcome to Other Sider Studios, everyone. I am your keeper this evening, Ambrose, she, they, and tonight we're continuing with Arcane Core Blackout, Episode 4, See No Evil. This series is using Monster of the Week, a Powered by the Apocalypse game by Evil Hat Productions. And we're going to introduce you to this lovely cast, starting with Calamity.
Hi, everyone. I'm Calamity. Pronouns she, they. You can find me all over the web as Hey Calamity with 3 Y's at the end. And today I am playing Cameron, the star. Let me be your... Anyway, the star.
Next, Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham. You can find me on social media at usually Iris Wyndham VO. My pronouns are she, they as well. And I'm playing Cordelia Bennett / Cassandra Blackwell, the mundane. Pronouns she, her.
There it is. And Jazz.
What up? I'm Jazz, also Miss Underscory on the everywheres. My pronouns are she, they, and I am playing Mo Jackson, whose pronouns are she, her, the professional.
Sweet. And Vin.
Oh my gosh, hi. I'm Vin at VinVoxVA on Twitter, pronouns he, they, and I'll be playing Agent Foxtrot, the wronged. Any all pronouns, maybe.
Totally.
You sound very sure.
So convincing.
Did you question your class?
You're questioning.
I'm questioning your class. Your playbook.
I question everything about Foxtrot.
We continue with the recap for the last episode. We started off in the aftermath of the fight at the victim's apartment, Riley's apartment. I believe you all noticed that Theo's not there, as well as Ezra's not there, as Janice comes in to address y'all. Did anyone want to talk towards what happened there?
For one thing, we kind of reconciled the fact that someone shouted the name Cordelia Bennett over the phone.
It's just when you act a certain way, maybe sometimes I mix you up with one of my other kids. It happens. My parents do it. I've been called my dog's name before. Okay, it's a reasonable explanation.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough, but sure. We some of us got a little more banged up than others, and so I tried to heal Cameron, and totally mundane means first aid.
Sure.
Yeah.
I feel like there's something going on here.
And I believe also Theo and Ezra had a talk of some sort, but y'all don't know what that was. You just saw the aftermath of that. Also, Mo and Foxtrot take a walk to the car and have a bit of a talk, if I remember correctly. Did anyone want to talk towards the talk?
Remind me what the talk was about, because I do not remember.
I'm trying to remember myself. I just know that y'all had a heart-to-heart of some sort.
We had some kind of conversation.
Yeah, you did.
It was definitely I believe that was this where Foxtrot was like, "Hey, I've been noticing some things.
I believe
Would you
so.
like to talk about them?" And Mo was
Yes.
like, "Wow, I
love
know
your
you."
Foxtrot impression. That's really good.
Did
Actually,
I do it good? Yeah.
I love that. That was good. That was spot on.
Thank you.
So yeah, you let it be known, like S12, if I remember, like this is just how y'all ride. Don't worry about it kind of situation. And Foxtrot's like, I am worrying about it because, but y'all kind of have like a understanding about S12 and each other.
Yeah, more or less. I mean, I believe that so Foxtrot definitely was like, so yeah, about the Cordelia thing, and Mo was like, wow, don't worry about it. Yeah, exactly. And essentially, what is the word? deflected that.
Deflected it, yes.
I like diverged it. No, deflected it. And by saying that it's a touchy subject, which it is, and moving on from there. So I think we came to an understanding in that while Foxtrot is a part of S12 at the moment, Mo doesn't know them like that. So, if it would be appreciated if you let me come to you if I want to, as opposed to being pressured.
There it is.
Appreciate it.
You get to the car, and there are 2 messages waiting for you. One of them is from Kat, letting you know about Millie, and that that there's stuff in your email, but also you can go talk to them if you want to. And of course, another text message from Damien, which was a little embarrassing to hear out loud while Foxtrot is in the passenger seat.
Extremely so.
Yeah, it's you need eventually meet up with Damien to discuss things of some sort. And then Foxtrot gave you a very unconvincing thumbs up, which it looked like they were processing how to do so. But there's that. You all gather once you bring the car around to the front of the building, and you go back to command center to drop off clues. Cordelia, if I remember correctly, you dropped off the tape for the apartment building to give to Jack, Mix Jack, to review. But Kat was able to scrub 15 minutes before and after the time that Riley left the building, which I haven't viewed yet. Anything else that I'm missing about that before?
I thought his name was Ripley.
Did I say Riley? Okay, yes. Thank you. See, I'm bad at names that sound similar.
Oh, you're
Ripley.
good.
And it's right.
Just wanted to make sure.
It's right in front of me too. It's Ripley, everybody. I know what I'm talking about. Thank you. So drop of clues. You head out. First stop, you drop Cameron and Foxtrot off at Cameron's apartment. For Foxtrot to have a place to stay until space at the core becomes available once Ezra's done cleaning up. While Cameron goes to take a shower, Foxtrot, you realize something's off with the feather that you took from the crime scene. You want to discuss that?
I mean, sometimes feathers are weird, and sometimes you can talk to feathers, and sometimes those feathers go back to where they came from. I don't know why would that be important or integral to the plot at all.
No, not at all. That's normal. That's normal.
Totally, 100%.
Entirely. And you seem really excited that you were able to initiate some kind of magic or abnormal supernatural thing. And you noticed that it took off to Manhattan, right? Like in the direction of Manhattan through the window. That's all you know. So we'll see if anything comes from that. We'll see. It's probably fine.
Totally.
Totally. Everything's fine. So, Cameron, right before you take a shower, you do some research into the venue that you're going to be doing. Do you want to talk to that at all?
Yeah, just kind of looked everything up, kind of double checking where the venue is, what kind of club it is. It's an underground club on St. Mark's Place, and looked into the building and all the entrances, exits, kind of assessing it for safety, because I think she just kind of does that naturally.
Yes.
Yeah. I believe that's all she got from it. Maybe I'm forgetting.
Yeah, that's all you got. That it's okay. It is for clubs like this, which are very grungy underground vibe. They might not be up to code when it comes to fire safety, as well as accessible exits. So that's an example for that is something that you immediately notice as a hunter. But this is just the scene when it comes to musicians in the underground kind of situation. Then we go to, unless there was anything else that I'm missing with you two. Okay. Mo, Cordelia, and Ezra get back to the apartment building that they all share, different apartment rooms, obviously. Ezra steps off to get something from his apartment, but it decides to go to Mo's apartment for dinner later. Mo and Cordelia, you go up. Mo, you're making mac and cheese and prepping dinner. And then you get a phone call from Theo. Did you want to talk to that at all?
Yes.
Did you need a reminder? I could give a reminder.
A little bit. This was after he was holding up his end of the bargain with Elle.
Mhm.
So things were happening there. I don't remember why they called me though.
They
Was it
gave
to tell me
to
something?
tell you a dangerous lead because you used a luck point. So like
Ah,
they
that's
told you
right.
that there is a video from the containment center that's a little grainy and might be a little like not legible, but like was able to get enough for you to view. It's in your email and Cass' email. You also need to review that as well.
Gotcha.
Um,
Thank you.
and you both are being sassy to each other
I don't know what you're
because
talking about. I'm not
yeah,
sassy.
right.
I would never be sassy to my fellow
Specifically
career.
with Theo, you're extremely sassy. It's kind of funny. Um, with you, Cordelia, you step out to have your like you like have your own thing going on, correct? You decide to relax, change out, and then you did something. Did you want to talk to that?
I don't think Cordelia did anything else. I don't think she contacted a Fey entity that she shouldn't maybe be talking to. Certainly not to ask a question slash forge a bargain between this entity, L, to see if she can get her any she can get Cordelia any information about what the doll maker wants with Ezra. Um, and also, I believe that Ezra kept like putting his hands in his pockets as if he wanted to give Corey something. And she kept going back and forth between whether or not to ask about that after this little call, but Ezra doesn't really talk about his family, and Elle asked for Ezra's mother's name. And so we'll see if I can get that. Yeah.
All right, good luck. But besides that, when Ezra finally comes back, he's carrying a binder with information about a hunter cell that's a bit old in terms of the contents, but it has a good upkeep. Mo, you use your ability, Soul Search, to find out more information while he's looking through, and you find out what now?
Um, yeah, geez, I'm so sorry.
I can remind you. It's totally fine.
I have a general gist of it. I just can't remember what the details are. Like he was looking into I want to say it was Foxtrot's file. Nope, it was a
Mm-mm.
different file. Then I don't know. Yep. It was a
I will talk to
don't
you.
know
It's fine.
don't
No
know
worries.
ish.
You looked into Ezra was looking into of the full team wipeout that happened to his team 12 years
Oh.
prior, and was comparing it to what happened to Ripley. You find out that he suffered a team wipeout. The only people that survived were him and Theo, as well as that he was comparing to see if what happened to Ripley was similar to what happened to his team, and he gave a very curt yes, but didn't go into detail. You were able to see visuals of what happened to clarify, and you were able to keep your face steady while that was happening. Also, I forgot, Willow helps you with cooking. And you
Yes, they
might
do.
have made a deal with her without realizing.
I don't know what you're I
It's totally
listen.
fine, yeah. Like, there is unfortunately no Megan to tell you it's a fae. You might want to think about saying a certain
No,
thing.
it's here's the thing. It's like we've probably lived together for like a couple of weeks now, and I'm pretty sure that they've suckered me into like so many deals at this
Yes.
point.
Yes. And
Yeah.
it's usually very innocent what they ask for in exchange.
Yes. And
Like
I'm
a
constantly
coffee
falling for it.
or
Yeah, exactly.
or a dinner or something like that. So
Yep.
you're like, this is probably fine.
This is normal. It's fine.
Cordelia comes out in a long Victorian nightgown. The only thing missing is candelabra to meet y'all with dinner. And y'all have dinner, and it's wonderful. And it's relaxing and everything like that. No tension, kind of a bonding moment. The next day, we all come back to command center. Theo shows up this time looking very much like he would be hungover, but isn't. And y'all kind of converge about a couple of bits of information. I'm trying to remember what those bits of information were because they were having to do with potion that was found at Ripley's apartment. You found out it was some form of mana or magic regeneration or stabilizer, but there was something different about it in comparison to the one you can just buy from Caligo, for instance. Like, it seemed like there was some kind of alteration. Does anyone else remember what else was found?
There was a box with
yes, there was a case that was found that was empty. It might have something to do with some kind of clockwork, some kind of mechanism that is relative to an automaton of some sort or something related. And that prompted y'all to maybe want to go to Caligo to see Audrey. Audrey, everyone, not Aubrey. That was my bad because I'm bad with names that sound similar. But from there, you have a couple of bits of information to review later before y'all head out. But in this moment, before y'all kind of make plans to do anything, Ezra approaches Foxtrot about what happened to Foxtrot, because Foxtrot apparently went through a full team wipeout. But Foxtrot, did you want to talk to what happened?
Listen, I don't have to say anything without my lawyers present, so
you can't have said a lot,
no comment.
Actually.
No comment, actually.
No comment.
No
I think
comment.
I can fill in the gaps for you. So apparently you're not sure. You're hiding something, it seems like, and Ezra was able to pick up on that. Yeah, you. Oh no, you're just an innocent.
I'm just a little baby.
Right.
An innocent what, Ambrose?
What?
An innocent what?
You're not gonna shit. But Ezra picks up on, like, hey, you're leaving out a couple of things about what happened to you. Are you even sure you know? But confrontation happens between Cordelia and Foxtrot. Foxtrot tries to deflect to Cordelia, not being Cassie, but maybe a Cordelia. And then you'll have a bit of a standoff of minds, and some information pops up about Foxtrot, which is they might have been around for a very long time. Question mark, but that's all you kind of know. And then we have a nice little, unless there's anything else I'm missing, there's a stinger, which is Jack is missing. Oh, Cordelia, you did something. You went off and did some magic on your work phone.
Yeah, I tried to scry on Jack. That very much didn't work. And then I started to bleed, and not used to that. Yeah. Broke my phone, my work phone.
Jack is missing. It seems like no one's able to get in contact with Jack. And you're wondering if it is your fault. Ezra was able to calm you down and reach out to Kat to see if there's anything that she can do. But we have a little stinger, which is Jack's workspace is empty. But it looks like the journal has broken another level of dome and is trying to break the next. So we'll see how that one goes. Content warning. This is a series that focuses on the following elements: violence and combat. Specific gun violence, fighting, supernatural violence, trauma and processing trauma, minor body horror, descriptive scenes of death, no gore, but maybe unsettling or dark, illusions and altered realities, creepy atmosphere, betrayal, and potential death. Please take care of yourself if these elements and how they may be portrayed make you uncomfy. You can always catch the VOD later or watch it on YouTube. That doesn't just go for audience members, but that also goes for the cast as well, because we have safety tools in place in that case. Awesome. And without further ado, let us continue. We cut back to command center. There's the tension between Cordelia and Foxtrot. Y'all are both pulled away by respective party members. If I remember correctly, Foxtrot get pulled back by Theo, and Cordelia pulled back by Ezra. Theo lifts the hands like, all right, we're gonna calm down. Like, we have to work together, everybody. Let's relax. There's a lot of things that we need to review before we head out. And we have some things that we need to do before that. Like, there's the concept of it going to, and looks at Caligo Avenue, right? Like, that's one option. But there's a couple of other things we need to review that might help with filling in some gaps. So, everyone take a seat, relax, and let's do that.
Right.
Cool.
I like pat Theo's arm as I'm passing. Like, that was good. That was good.
Like, I hate that you're always like just bothering the fuck out of them. It's just like, you can't see their eyes because they have glasses on, shades on, but you can feel the glare behind there of like, I know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, it's just like, it's like what the vibe is. Foxtrot, can you roll weird for me? While you all sit down.
I don't know, can I? Let me see.
I don't know, can
May you?
All right. Yikes, that is a 6.
Mark that experience.
Mark that experience, baby. You feel there's a change in how you are feeling right now. Like, if there was any, like, worry, concern, like, anything on the forefront based off of almost kind of being singled out by, like, everyone, like, by Ezra and Cordelia and stuff like that, it seems to have evaporated for you. That's all you can tell.
Okay, cool.
You're like,
cool,
that's
cool,
the first
cool.
time that something externally affected me. I don't know what it was, though. As you take a seat. That's all you know. Now, we have a couple of things to review, y'all, before y'all make your decisions of where y'all are going off. We have... Let's see. Cassie, you have an email about Ripley's identity with you. Did you want to look at that? That's one. We also have footage about the containment center and footage of the apartment. Where would you like to start?
Are you asking specifically Corey?
Anybody? Where would y'all like to start?
Does anybody have a phone that they could use to access my email?
What happened to your phone?
Nothing. It fell. It didn't fall. I broke it.
Yeah, she did kind of badly. And Ezra pulls out his phone. I was like, I can get it. And gives you his phone to log in under the Google account. And then you pull up your email, the latest email, which was with Ripley. You don't have to roll unless you're looking for something specific or you have a question for me. But you find the following. You find that one of Ripley's cards is in use currently. That has been used to purchase something at a bodega that was not too far away from Ripley's apartment. And you notice Mountain Dew has been purchased and Skittles. Those are two things that have been purchased. Very random choice. But those things are purchased. You also find out that there is a reoccurring charge for something over the course of a month or so. It's a storage unit that he has been making payments with someone else on. And it looks like the day that he passed, it was transferred to somebody else. His position was transferred to someone else.
Right. Does anybody know where this storage facility might be? And I'll like read off the name of the transaction.
Theo lifts a hand. Oh, that's Chelsea, I think. Is where that is. Interesting. You gonna say something though?
Okay.
So that's a
No.
place.
No, yeah, I wasn't. Yeah. I was going to ask you though, Keeper, the information about the card and the bodega. Do I also have that information from Kat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought so. So I'm making connections.
You were able to connect pretty quickly that is the bodega that Kat told you that, oh, that's where Millie was. And you're like, interesting. Up to you if you say anything out loud about that, but
I will wait until I have some privacy with my kids.
Your kids. All right,
My
cool.
kid/Ezra. Kids.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. You find that out. There's footage also about the storage unit that Ripley had traveled to said storage unit, but only the entrance of it, not what's going on in the storage unit. Once a week for a month.
Like a whole week?
No, once a week. Like once a week for the course of a month, every week would come in periodically.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Sorry if I said that weird.
No. I think you said it fine. I just, for some reason, my brain
Didn't process it.
did not process that. I thought it meant like 1 week monthly. So I was like, that's a long time to spend at a storage unit.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Doing what? I'm kidding. Cool. Great.
I have 2 forms of footage that you can look at, unless you have a question about this. But like, there's 2 forms of footage y'all can look at now.
We don't have 3? The apartment footage, the containment center, and the storage unit?
The storage unit, unless you want me to like fully describe what happened.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
But it is just, you see that Ripley entered and left, and it does so repetitively once a week.
Gotcha. Okay.
Nothing else special.
Yeah, I would like to look at unless anybody else has questions, I would like to look at the apartment first and then the containment center.
Cameron, do you have any questions?
Not yet. I'm writing notes.
Okay, sorry. I'm not trying to single you out. I just wanted to.
No, you're fine. I was just like making sure I put everything down because I have not the best memories. So I'm like,
you're all good. No worries. Cool. So apartment first. All right. So y'all huddle around someone's laptop. Probably one is provided for every team to review, and you press play. It is the front entrance. You see a different receptionist, not the one that had attacked you because they were a doll. Different one. And you see Ripley no, actually it is the same one. No, it is the correct receptionist. I apologize. It is the one that was a doll. You see Ripley go up to them, wave. They are walking in a very jaunty, happy way. So there's a pep to the step. There's a song in their head kind of vibe is what's going on. Barely say anything, just evening kind of situation in a weird way, which is not evening, it was morning. But they leave. I am going to ask anyone who wants to, if they're looking for something specific in the footage, yes, Cameron, to roll sharp.
Not me forgetting that I have to roll physical dice.
I got an 11. I rolled double
shit.
6s.
Cool.
I was like, my sharp is -1. This isn't gonna go well.
Did you want me to give you something, or did you want to use it for investigating mystery so you can ask me 2 hold questions?
I will have you give me something.
Okay.
I got a 9.
You got a 9? Okay. So
Yeah.
going from Cameron and then Mo. Cameron, what you notice when you watch this, because you got you scored pretty well. there's like a blur that passes by like 5 minutes after Ripley leaves. You're not sure what that blur is. It does look human shaped, kind of, but it's moving really, really fast.
What did you want to give Mo hers, or
I'm trying
do you want me to comment first?
If you wanted to comment, you can.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because she'll definitely go, ooh, I saw a thing. It got like a blur for a second. There's like a
Can you rewind it a bit?
I would say Ezra does, like, rewinds it back and pauses. It does look like a human-shaped blur, but you can kind of you can barely make out who it is. It is a blur of color. If this is black and white footage, there's no distinguished color, vibe, outfit. You just kind of see the blur, barely the torso maybe, and barely legs.
And where is this blur passing?
It is passing towards the stairs. So like wherever there's like the stair entrance, it looks like that's where it's going. You can't see where the stairs is, but you do see in that moment that the door does open for a split second and closes pretty quickly. But you can only see like a section of it, so it kind of confirms that someone was there for you.
Creepy.
Is that already creepy? Right. Mo, what you notice, I would say that you did not pick that one up, but you do notice that exchange between Ripley and the receptionist, even though it seems very casual, it looks like they hold eye contact well after like passing. So it looks like it's very unnatural a little bit, where like Ripley's face stays viewing while moving forward, and it seems very odd. And you're wondering if kind of confirming a little bit like, Dollmaker talked in the brain a little bit, like between, so I'm wondering if like that might be why. And I would say you also get like a glint of a flash of light, since this is no color in this. In Ripley's eyes, there's like a bright color to their eye for a split second before.
And I see this too.
You do too. I would say that, okay. Like if we're pausing and like searching and Mo's doing the same thing, you're like, interesting. So yeah, those are what you note.
Yes, Iris.
So did you say that Ripley was humming, or like
that was
any
what I was
like
humming and or whistling? Yes.
Gotcha.
Song in their head.
Can we tell what kind of song or like what tune?
Those of us rhythmically
inclined.
see
if there's audio to this at all, because normally there wouldn't be audio for security.
Mm-hmm.
There is. It's really bad quality, but you can kind of hear. This is a bad microphone, so like barely it's peaking ever so often, but you're not sure what that tune is. You can't hear what they're saying when like good evening, but you can kind of say like hello kind of like thing, and then a tune is heard, but it's so low, and when it does go high it mutes essentially. If you want to take a crack at it, you're going to have to do sharp, but at disadvantage. So I'm going to ask you to like roll 3 dice, essentially.
Gotcha.
I want to do it. Can I do it?
You can do it. When you roll 3 dice, take the 2 lowest for me.
2 lowest.
Well, that's already a 6.
So you fail.
Sharp.
Yeah.
I got a 10.
Oh shit! You're the 2 lowest. Damn.
I got a 3, a 5, and a 6.
Mo, when you, what you're hearing, it sounds very familiar to you. I'm gonna say you're what? You're mid 40s, early.
Yes, mid to late.
I feel like you would have heard this song because like you might have grown up with it with your family, with Damien, not Damien, Dion's family and stuff like that. They played very old timey music like Nat King Cole and stuff like that. This sounds like a song that they would have played in their household, but you can't put your finger on it.
Creepy.
Like you can imagine like an older record vinyl playing in the background. Like you're kind of bought to a memory like that. You're like, what song is it though? That's all you can pick up, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Just because of how low and you're not hearing everything. Yes, Cordelia.
Can I pull back a little from the group, and I don't want to get too far away. I still want to make it look like I am attentively like here, but I would like to try and once again try to use magic.
Okay.
However, rather than observing another place, I would like to observe another time. To try and hear
you want
would I
to
have
go
to be
to that time frame that you see in the video?
Yes.
Why are you so unique with your magic? I love it. How would you like to go about doing that?
Time is a fucky thing for me. And Cordelia isn't big on music because she's never been able to like actively like work with it. But this body knows music, and so I would say that I'm just trying to like key into like the more attuned ears that Cassie would have had, and like just based off of like what Mo is doing, like picking up on the song, I want to try and just like focus back into that place and that like time and just sort of, yeah.
I'm gonna give you something. So yes, you can utilize Cassie's knowledge of music because Cassie would know a lot about different music in general, plus your knowledge of music because of how long you've been around.
Okay.
So roll use magic.
Okie dokie. Sorry, I was reading the use magic and then I forgot to switch back to my character sheet. Okay, that is 7, so it's a mixed success.
All right, choose a glitch for me.
And back to the use magic.
No.
I mean, some immediate unwelcome attention sounds fun.
Oh my god.
Can it be me?
No,
can it please be
you.
me?
Why would it? Okay.
Because I don't know that she's using magic. You're hiding that from us, aren't you?
I was about to say the same thing. It could be us.
It could be us. Like it could be one of you. I'm trying to figure out who it would be.
There's one person I really hope it isn't, and it's not even the doll maker.
Cameron, you notice this. So so you do that. How did you want to view this? Is it in your head or
for me?
Yeah, are you disassociating a little bit to view this?
I think that she's disassociating a little, but I think that if someone's able to pick up on this, then I think that what's happening is it's almost like sort of like sheet music, like little like arcane lines or is like appearing like in front of her as she's just sort of like do like All
right, so what happens is a little bit of both. So you disassociate to, you feel like you're transported to that moment that you see in the video. So it's kind of like if the camera were to zoom in on the laptop screen that's paused in this moment and it blurs with a little bit of static lines, and then you are in the video, black and white, standing a little bit of ways where Ripley passes by. Ripley you can see very clearly, you can hear kind of in a little distorted way, but very much more clearly what's happening. You can hear the humming now from where they get from the elevator all the way to that moment when they're having the exchange with the receptionist. And you can hear the beginning of the notes, so like you have more to work with. It sounds like humming wise, because I don't think Ripley has good is not a singer. I'm so tone deaf. It sounds like What a Wonderful World is what's playing, like what is being hummed by Louis Armstrong, and it's a lot slower, thoughtful, on their own pacing. Kind of matches their jaunty like step and bit. And then you're brought back as those lines are appearing just for you because you can see magic. Ezra is noticing that you're doing magic as well. Maybe Theo too, but you can't tell with the shades on. Cameron, you do notice that Cordelia is disassociating a little bit. It looks like they're kind of staring off and kind of detach themselves. But they're still present in body there.
This is kind of the second time that she's clocked Cordelia doing something a little spicy, a little unnatural. I think she's going to sort of like once again take note, which she's been doing a lot lately, I will say, but I don't think she as sort of like airheaded as she can be, I think they realize like if it wasn't a big deal, it wouldn't be a secret. And they're not trying to get on anyone's bad side. So they're not going to like call it out directly, but they're like, okay, yeah, no, if I had any doubts before, there's something going on over there with Cordelia.
So you're like, huh, that could be like they're really good at first aid. But now this is like, you've seen people use magic. Like there's a lot of magic users in the Corps. You're like, that's someone focusing on using magic and being discreet about it. I would say you noticed that.
I think she will go. What do you think, Cordelia? Anything?
Sorry. I mean, obviously the audio's not great, but I think that it could be It's a Wonderful World. That's
what that one?
Yeah. Just the sort of cadence of it. And I mean, he seems happy, and so I guess like just sort of going off of like context clues, that seems like it could fit his mood.
That makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense.
Mo, it clicks for you.
Interesting choice.
Yes, that is what is being played. Like you're like on the tip of your tongue, like reminds me of something from home. I don't know it. Fuck yeah! Like Wonderful World. Like that's literally what happens as soon as. Of course. Yeah.
If you had given me like 5 more minutes, I would have gotten it.
Can I gauge at all whether or not Cam realized?
I would say Cam is staring at you a certain way, but like you're not like I got you. Just more like
she's not hiding that she knows. Yeah, she's also not trying to be obvious like, about it.
Right, kind of thing. Like okay, but not really trying to draw any attention to it.
Gotcha. Then if I may, I think that Corey's just gonna add like, I minored in music in college, and so I just how it sort of intersects with history, and so that might be a.
Cameron, did you mean to call Cordelia? Okay.
Oh. I realized that, and I was like, oh, oops, strike that from the record. I definitely did not say Cordelia.
I thought it would have been really cool if it was just like, oh yeah.
I know. I was like,
now I can read minds and don't worry about it.
Cool. Just wanted to check. It was
no, that was an accident.
Oh, cool. So you got that information from the footage that like a Wonderful World is being hummed and intermittently whistled as Ripley leaves the building. You have one more bit of footage, and it's footage from the containment center. Y'all switch it off to that. Mo, you use your email to pull that up because I think you're the only one that has it.
Honest, I don't actually know, because this is something like for me, right? That Theo sent me.
It's meant for the whole team if they wanted to view it, but did you want to view it on your own?
I wanted to view it first. Mostly I'm concerned about there being on-screen death, or anything else I might have to screen. But if he meant it for all of us, then I think that it would, like, she would trust them with that. So
I don't. Yeah, Theo wouldn't send something like that.
that's
without,
what I.
Yeah,
that's
so,
what I figured. Yeah, without like a little
he
warning.
He would give
like,
you a warning. Yes. So
yeah. Okay. Then I'll trust. Yeah, that was my only thought, was like, if this was like something really upsetting, then I probably wouldn't want to show like Ezra or Cordelia.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about the other two. I do, but
cares about y'all, but
fine.
like damn, like rude. Anyway, like so.
I love all my children equally, including looks at smudged on hand,
including these two new ones.
Kristen,
Campy,
and
Felix.
Felix. My God. So last one. Like Mo, you pull it up on yours. You're like, like there's the hesitation just because you're like,
I just kind of shoot Theo look like, is this good to play in front of the kids?
They just jerk their jaw in your direction. And you play. What you see, you, Mo, have been the only one that's been in the containment center, that room. It is like a camera that's like in the top corner, not facing the door. So like it is facing more out towards the glass enclosure where the doll maker is. You see on camera for everybody like a smoky, like a separate smoky sections that keep on trying to form into a body and then splitting apart and then keep on doing that. And it's like, this is the first time y'all are seeing what the doll maker kind of looks like. Mo knows exactly what it looks like. It looks like every time it tries to, those little bits and particles of smoke try to come back together, it's having a hard time forming. And you can feel the thrumming, the vibration behind the glass, and maybe through it some form of frustration that they can't. But it looks like they're getting ready for something because they need to condense down now is what they're trying to do. And they're like getting faster and faster. There is no audio in this containment feed. In a split second, that camera knocks down and falls and then disconnects. There's static for a split second. And then it reconnects in for a few seconds. And it looks like someone dressed like a Slayer branch member, so like kind of similar to a cleaner, but you don't really get to see their face. They're kind of like fully clothed black ops kind of vibe. Someone with sharp eyes that's lifting the camera up and reconnecting it. Behind them, you see that one of those glass enclosure glasses, the glass, has been shattered. There's like a hole that's there. It looks like something punched through, maybe, or something broke and charted apart. You can see someone doing magic quickly in circles, rings of different runes, layer upon layer. They're doing it so fast and quickly as smoke's trying to exit, but they're able to stop that happening as they keep on adding several rings on rings on rings to contain it. And you can see other people like kind of pointing guns at the ready, probably enchanted guns, as they reconnect the camera and look back at everybody like they're saying something to them. And then the feed cuts. And that's all you're able to get. It's up to you if you wanted to ask a particular question about what you just saw, but
I do.
Okay.
Yeah. Do I ask it now or do I roll?
ask me what you want, and I'll tell you if it's like a sharp or a investigative mystery thing.
I want to know if the glass was broken from the inside or the outside first.
It's a sharp.
Like, was there more glass on the outside
Got
or
you.
the inside?
I want you to roll just sharp, just general sharp. Did you fail?
Nope. Oh wait, I have math. I have points in sharp.
Yes,
So it's an 8. It's a mixed success.
I rolled
like 2 3s.
Wait, I have math. I could do maths. So you notice quickly, because like the camera's panning really quickly as the person's like reconnecting. It looks like there's glass kind of spilling out, like in. It looks like it's impact on like inwise. So something punched through to open the glass.
From the outside?
From the outside, yes.
Okay, that was what I thought. Just want to make sure. Was there any indication of a like secondary person who might have been a threat? I guess any indication of who might have done that, I guess, is the question. In the room, because it appears that the doll maker has been contained. Or is in the process of being contained. Mm-hmm. But where is the person who might have helped them?
Do you want to find out if there was a secondary person in the room that might have helped? Okay. Trying to see if like there would have been anything left behind that you could see in that short clip. I don't think so. You know what? Actually, yes, you do. In the glass, you see that there is a little bit of blood. So it looks like whoever punched through hurt themselves.
Theo. Did they tell you what went down, like in specifics? Back then, like specifics.
A little. It looks like there was a breach of some sort. There was the belief that either a doll broke in and was able to punch through the glass. There's no way the doll maker could have broken it themselves just because of the enchantment on the enclosure. But from whatever dolls were left, it didn't look like anyone took damage that way, like glass damage or like shards of glass stuck in arms or anything like that. But that's the conclusive. One of the dolls might have opened it because some of them left. Some of them were able to escape just fine, so it could have been an escape.
There've just been any of them. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, kid.
I was just gonna say, would it be worth like doing an investigative mystery? Like, could I get any more than that if I tried to?
Can you ask me a question that might?
That's fair.
That might, because I'm not gonna say no. Like, if there's something like, hey,
yeah,
I want to look at something specific to look into it, maybe.
I'm just trying to see if there's any indication of, I guess, who exactly it could have been. That tried to break.
I think I could do something with that. Roll general sharp.
Okay.
I think I might be able to.
Okay. That is a 7.
So it's very like a mixed success.
Mm-hmm.
When the camera falls, because like it tumbles, it looks like there was an impact that hit it. Very much, they knew this person knew where the camera was, whoever knocked it out, and they knew to disconnect it and how to disconnect it. And to be honest, you're not sure if a doll would know how to do that. The only person that would know, or people that would know how cameras are set up in the core, are core members.
Could a core member be a doll?
That could be a possibility because there are some that have gone missing.
Mhm.
But those missing core members were after this attack, though. And that's all you know, unless there's something else anyone wants to ask.
I mean, I'm trying to figure out if I can also come to this conclusion because only core members would know where this is. And I didn't, I mean, I might have, no, because I would have remembered everything that I told them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if Mo would have had those specifics. She might have, but I don't, I'm just like thinking because that was kind of where my mind was going to, just in general. And the clue that you gave Cameron just kind of like low-key confirms it.
What confirms what exactly?
Just the suspicion that maybe somebody inside the core was a doll, someone who wasn't me.
I'll give you this. And this is there is a barrier on every core location the doll maker can't enter. That's probably why people have gone missing, because they can't enter once they become a doll.
Okay.
You're really close to figuring something out. Like, that's all I'm gonna give you.
I should taste it on my tongue. I'm
it's
like,
right
there's
there.
Something there.
I need you to. It's so close. You're really close.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
So yeah, Theo notes and is like, all right, so that's what we have based off of that information. What do we want to do now? There's a couple of leads we can track down. There's a storage unit. We can continue going to Caligo Avenue.
Inherently, which I think I asked this last time, but I guess I didn't take a note on it. Which location is closest to the venue?
It is Caligo Avenue. Is the closest.
It was Caligo.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why you wanted to go with me,
Mm-hmm.
or
Yes,
one of the
okay.
reasons why. Yeah. And I'm kind of just like, I feel like personally we should separate these two. And I gestured to Cordelia and Foxtrot. Just for now. Just for now.
Quick question. Was Foxtrot watching that last video?
The containment?
The containment?
Yeah, I would assume so, unless Foxtrot did not want to watch it. Yeah.
I can't think of any reason they wouldn't want to. They're trying to be a good team member, quote unquote.
Very curious there. Why?
And I just turn to Foxtrot after watching that video and just be like, I feel like you and I would know best of all. Didn't it feel just frustrated and upset about the lack of tangibility?
Tangibility in what way?
I mean, it doesn't exactly have any skin to call its own.
I mean, I think that would be concerning for anyone, truthfully. Not in a passive, we shouldn't be having this conversation kind of way, but more in a general, no, that's weird for everyone. Is that right? I mean, I don't want any hostility between us.
Between you and I?
Yes.
Oh, no. I think we're good.
Okay, good. I apologize. A little more earnestly.
Like, Ezra says, raising an eyebrow between both of you, like, are you?
I mean, what I said was in good faith.
Okay. Just check. All right. While this is happening, Kat's gonna like briskly walk up to the group, but tap only Ezra on the shoulder and gesture for him to come with her. Sure. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. And he walks off. Where are y'all going?
I just kind of feel like it's smart to split up. We got a lot of ground to cover, not a lot of time, so.
No, yeah, good on. Let's time. Time is good. Whatever we do with time. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
She kind of like looks at. I think she
Yeah.
has like a can of something. And just kind of like
Yeah,
playing with it.
do you have a place to be, Cameron?
It's not. No, that's no. Just more of a.
No.
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
No.
Did
Just
you play?
tired from the other day. Just kind of took a bit of a blow. Just kind of feeling.
Yeah. No, you did. So we're gonna take it easy today. We're gonna try to take it easy today. I'm heading to Caligo. But I need somebody who's.
I'll go with you.
You know where to go?
I
mean, I kind of know the general direction. I'm not great with magic, though.
You know how to get there. You know exactly how to get it. Yes.
Really?
You don't need to use magic because you know how to enter.
Okay.
You just
it's
feel
not like a.
You just feel weird going without.
Okay.
Someone
Yeah,
that's
also true.
Okay.
That's also true.
So, yeah, but
okay, that's
Theo
just what I'm saying.
Like, raises his hand like, I can be your guide. How about that?
I mean, I'm to be honest, Theo. I feel like if we're splitting up, I want one of us with one group, one of us with the other group.
Okay, makes sense to me.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Is there a problem? Like he like looks down at you.
No. There's no problem. It's just that sometimes I turn around and I need you, and then you're just gone. So
you're gonna be passive aggressive about this?
I'm not passive aggressive.
Talk about it like a normal person.
We are talking about it. I told you what
Cameron's
it was.
gonna walk out. Cameron just leaves.
All right, you kids have fun. Try not to fight, please. Also, tell Ezra whenever he gets back where we're going.
All right. So, whoever's going to Caligo, let me know. The other option is Containment Center. Or alternative third option, if anyone's planning to do anything there. Which I'm about to give you if you want me to give you one, but...
I mean, for shits and giggles, what happens to be the third place?
Sure. So, Ezra is... Like, everyone after Mo's, like, wherever Ezra's doing, I guess, like, we'll, like, communicate the issue. You all look to the other corner of the room and you see Ezra talking to Kat, in a hushed tones, kind of like, having a conversation of some sort. Ezra nods, like, kind of processing something, and then kind of, I feel like Cordelia, you would notice this, because you know Ezra's, like, tics and stuff like that is the best way to put it. He just got information that is concerning, and then he's immediately housing that. Like, cool. Thank you. And then nods, and then walks back towards the group. Says, hey, I'm gonna have to sit this one out, in terms of in the field. The person who was watching the Dollmaker's Journal back at the core is no longer present, and they need someone to continue research into that. So they're asking me to take up the spot for a little bit because of my arcane knowledge. So I won't be able to to be with y'all. But if you need me, you could always call me. But I'm going to be doing my own research into the journal and try to figure out what's going on there.
Mr. Ezra, you seem very capable and knowledgeable in magic.
Yes, Miss Bennett, I know, thank you.
Blackwell.
Oh, sorry. The beast, it's for me. I am sorry. I'm so bad at similar sounding names.
I just couldn't tell if it was Ezra or you.
It was Ezra that definitely did that. I did that on purpose, but yes.
I think that for one, she blushes a little, and for two, she just like clears her throat, tries to truck on through. But you should definitely have someone just with you while you're there. I know that the I've been helping Jack on that project, and the barriers seem to be weakening more and more.
Yeah, I've been told that too, so I'm about to check into that to see what's going on with that as well.
Okay.
Yeah. If anyone wants to come with me, they can, but I won't be in the field today.
Foxtrot, do you have any inclination on where you're thinking of heading?
I don't have a preference, but I'll go where I'm needed.
If you want to come along, I do have questions for you, Foxtrot.
Are they good questions?
Unless there's something that you're hiding.
Then fine. I don't have anything to hide.
Alright, then we're gonna, like, turns to Mo. We're gonna head back to HQ. If you need me, I'm around, Mo.
Alright. Call if you need me.
Mm-hmm. And I'm assuming
Bye,
Theo's
nice.
going with them too, because splitting up the group.
Yes.
Leader 1 and Leader 2 need to be.
Exactly.
So yeah. Theo's like, as they're leaving, Theo gives you a look of like, see, I'm doing my job and communicating with you. Is that better?
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah.
Great.
Also, if you feel like you need an extra person, you could maybe call what was the detective's name?
Yeah. Damien, right? You should talk to him. Oh, like, communication's a thing, right? Like Theo says. Right, like you've been.
All right, that's. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Okay.
Yep. Nope. Yep. That's
Where
enough
you
out of
going?
you.
Where you going? No?
Calico. We're going to Calico. Damn. You're not cute.
Theo does that. So yeah, and then y'all split off. Which team should I start with? We're gonna start with whoever's going to HQ, which would be Theo, Cassie, Foxtrot, and Ezra. You're gonna go. It takes a little bit. I'm assuming y'all are gonna take a lift. Mo's taking the car to go to Calico. It takes about 30 minutes plus to get back from where y'all are. And you kind of rush through. There's a sense of urgency when you do get to the core to get to Jack's research area. You take the elevator up to the 4th floor. Their research area is pretty close to the elevator, probably barely taking a turn, and it's right there. And you can kind of hear a lot of movement in terms of like something slamming against something or attempting to. And you see Ezra kind of jog over. It's like, oh boy, okay, all right. You could see him put his hands down on that table, that magically infused table. And you see bright light come from the edges of that table, and as y'all get closer, Foxtrot, you can see these domes. This is the first time you're seeing this. You see a book in the center. There's several domes encasing it, like domes of light, about up to 7. And you can see in the center 2 of them already shattered. That's closest to the journal. There's one that's almost completely shattered right afterwards. When Ezra puts his hands on the table, you see that bright light infuse. There's runes that are reactivated, focusing in on the center, and that dome that is almost shattered completely stitches back together. The other 2 don't come back. It kind of makes a face about that. It's like, oh, that's weird. It's supposed to kind of reinitiate all domes. How long has looks at you, Cordelia? How long has this been going on with the domes?
I think that the last one shattered. The last one shattered within the last 24 hours. And I think the one before that, same thing.
Okay. Did Jack put in a service maintenance for it in some way for like a magic team to kind of fix it?
I don't remember asking if they did.
I think this is the keeper. I think that Jack had kind of passingly mentioned that like he was concerned and asked someone to fix it, but for some reason they never came by.
Can I check and see if Jack's email is open?
It definitely is. Unfortunately, Jack just like left. Like you turn first to look at the computer. I'm assuming it's like a tower. Would it be like a tower? Would it be like a laptop? What do you think?
I think that Jack has too much information to like keep on just a laptop, so I think it's a really like souped up tower that they like keep.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Yeah. I feel like Jack would keep the computer on and never turn it off, like kind of thing, until like it needed to be turned off.
You could bake cookies on
it. Just like you could bake cookies on it and stuff like that. So it's still on. It looks like you could hear like it's getting ready to take off. That's how long it's been on, and it's unlocked, which you're not supposed to do at the core. Like once you walk away, you're supposed to unlock it. You're supposed to lock it down. You don't need the password.
For one thing, every time that book is moving or like changing, I am constantly looking back over and like looking between it and Foxtrot just to see if anything new shows up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just looking for on the like searching through Jack's email to find where they corresponded with someone about bringing in the like someone to fix the barriers.
Good. You're able to do that really quick. I'm not really gonna ask you to do anything about that. Like you don't have to roll anything.
Yeah.
But just skim through. This has been going on for about almost 2 weeks. There is a correspondence that was sent out to the tech team, I suppose, like just to having issue with the containment table that we have in my area. It's not reinitializing properly, and I need someone to come down here. And it was sent. And then there's a follow-up email, a secondary one, a few days later, asking again. There is no responses.
I'm gonna just take out my non-work phone. Dear Catacomb, who would be in charge of responding to emails about a faulty containment table?
Dearest Catacomb. There's that dot right afterwards, right? Of like, once again, got my name wrong, but it's good. Sends a message back. Well, it usually comes into the tech team on the cleaner floor. Whoever is in charge of IT, I'm not. But usually they respond within 24 hours. Did you want me to check it?
I think we should be very cautious with whoever is in charge there.
It's not really a in charge thing. It's not like there's like one person in IT. I can just check to see if it was received. Can you just tell me like the reference number of like because like these are the like information where like, hey, this was called in. Here's the number for the reference number, for instance.
I think that I text the reference number, and then very shortly after, written out is doll emoji.
Is there a doll emoji?
I don't know if there is. I don't think
it is
that's...
today. It is in this universe. There's a doll emoji.
No, I just mean I think she writes out DOLL space EMOJI.
Okay. There's a dot dot dot, and then like exclamation mark, question mark. Very concerning, right? And then in response, give me a second. You wait like less than a minute, and then you get back. There's no reference number by that. Are you sure that's it?
Who's better with computers? Just like to the room.
I am, like Ezra says.
Yeah.
Is there something that you want me to do? Like, what happened?
Shit. I think that, I think Jack might have been compromised before, any of this happened. I'm jumping to conclusions, but, I don't think that they're incorrect conclusions. I think that Jack might have known that the table was faulty, didn't actually send in anything, and is now gone. And so probably took some information. But then that doesn't make any sense as to why the book is still even in containment. I think she just starts like having like a two-sided conversation with herself about like, oh, but
we can talk about that later. There is a little bit of concern about something being compromised. I think you're onto something, but there's not enough information. So
yeah,
we'll talk about that. Until then, it goes back to the table, and like I can kind of work on it, but I don't know who made this. So like it's one of those things where like it's maintenance. Whoever is in charge of that would be the one that would know how to fix it. But I could try. Until then, looks to Foxtrot. So, sorry, Ben. It's just like, oop. So, reason why I wanted to ask you about your team, is I wanted to know what the cause of your team wipeout was.
If I remember correctly, it was an attack, a mission for a certain creature that just went sideways.
Okay. Do you know what who they were pursuing? It's a hunter team, so.
I want to say it was something extraterrestrial, like an alien or such. Something like that.
That's interesting. We don't really... I mean, we do get extraterrestrial things often. Like, not as often as, like, I don't know, demons or something like that. But, like, it does happen. Did they find it?
I'm not sure. Of course, something must have happened for the event to transpire, but I haven't really tried to track it down.
Okay. Good to know. I'll do, when I get the chance, I'll do, actually, and it like looks to Theo. Actually, could you look into that a little bit in terms of what happened to that cell? You good, Vin? You Gucci?
I can't look at the screen because Jazz is looking at me.
Yeah, Jazz is making faces.
I'm sorry.
Like, yeah.
My mom said I can't play anymore.
I can't control my face.
It is the best part of recording with y'all. Jazz's facial expressions. So Ezra says like, hey Theo, could you look into what happened to that Foxtrot cell? I'm pretty sure like that there's a record of details about what happened. And Theo nods, sure. I'll be right back. Shouldn't take too long. Don't go anywhere. And Theo starts jogging away. What is your concern, Jazz? What's good? Is it because Theo's leaving?
Yes.
Like, it's fine. Like, it's probably more than likely safe here. Don't worry too much.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, totally.
No doubt.
Yeah. So while it's happening, I'm gonna give y'all reign to look into a couple things. Ezra's gonna start looking into the journal itself. Is there anything that y'all wanted to do here while Theo's going off and looking into things?
I kind of want to look at the light domes, like the ones that are broken that haven't necessarily repaired themselves.
Sure.
And this is a little kooky crazy, a little silly, maybe. Could I possibly roll weird to understand them more or find a way to reconstruct them?
What would that be? Hold on. You want to do like
kind of like when you
like we're
more on the lines of like using magic or alternate weird move, weird science. Kind of like how you somebody plays by ear, just analyzing the structure of it and trying to recreate it by scratch. Or if not, if that's too much, possibly learning more about it.
Don't you worry your head. Give me a second. Do I have weird science here? I don't have it up right now. But if you wanted to use weird science to analyze, you can. Or you can use magic and you describe how magic works in your case. Magic.
I think we're in a supernatural society. Let me hit this roll real quick. Ooh, wait, what's math? 4, 5. That's a 12.
You got a 12. So did you want to use magic? So like, and describe what your magic looks like?
This is very exciting and very weird for me. I think just watching and just being so excited and inclined that their hands melt into the table, like sinking into it and feeling the mechanisms, the magic, the arcana, and what have you, and trying to piece it like a puzzle, like they're playing a puzzle game, a Rubik's Cube out of broken pieces.
Okay.
In an attempt to fix it.
I mean, you got a 12, like, you know, so like you
did
ew. So your hand melts and it looks like is it kind of like phasing through, or you're melting into the table, like you're becoming a part of
the situation?
I'm
just phasing into it.
Yeah,
that's a better.
Cool.
Yeah.
Everyone's seeing this except for Theo, obviously. Cordelia, you see this. Ezra kind of takes a step back and gives you a once over. When you do this, you can feel where there's a problem. This is magic inclined, but whatever is used to initiate the magic in this, it looks like it was tampered with to not regenerate once destruction of a dome happens. It's kind of like sorry, y'all need to stop in the chat. Yeah. So there's some kind of foci being used in the table, so kind of like either crystal or something powering it, and it looks like some kind of magic was used to delay the other part of it, which is to regenerate full destruction things. But that's kind of like, you know, like clearly this is someone tampered with it. It's not this is an accident, someone tampered with this. And you're able to prod around and remove those bad parts because you're not entirely sure what language is being used to like make the magic happen here, but you can at least remove the bad thing, like the thing that's like blaring red for you, and then make it seem like it's going green or bright. And then once you do remove those bad parts, everyone, including you, can see those domes coming back, slowly growing back to reshape. And that book gets smaller to fit into that space, the original size of this book. Yeah, everyone just saw you do that. Ezra is like looking at you, like tilting his head, and it's like, that's not magic that you just did.
Wait, then what? If that was what was? Fingers kind of glistening and glittery. That was it.
So you lift your hand. You're like,
Mm-hmm.
In that moment of like, I don't know what you're talking about kind of situation, Ezra stomps over to you and grabs your hand, very abruptly. His you don't know what's wrong. You're getting a wrong vibe all of a sudden from him. You feel weird upon hand touching yours. Kind of like something's crawling over your skin or under your skin. We're all about skin here for some reason. Cordelia, did you want to do anything?
Can I try to use magic to bar Ezra from Foxtrot?
Sorry, that is ingenious. He did still grab Foxtrot, but you can stop from something happening, I would say.
Yeah.
So, roll.
Especially if any transfer's trying to go on, because I've been on the other end of that, and he doesn't like doing that, and I know that.
I will say, you can still do it. Yeah, still do it. Yeah, have fun. Go ahead.
Okay. Woo! Jesus Christ, that's a 4.
Oh God. Ooh. Something bad happens then instead.
Yeah.
But you mark experience. Hey. So good things, sure, but the worst thing to fail at, which is magic. How are you trying to do this? Like, how are you trying to bar?
I think that seeing Foxtrot just do that, she is, and like knowing that is not any type of magic or like anything that she understands, she is giddy with excitement. Seeing Ezra not be the same way, not have the same reaction, not because he's having a different reaction, but just seeing the reaction that he is having. Her first response is, I think, thinking back to when he tried to drain that one person in the cafeteria. And so she's like, I need to stop this so that we can have a rational talk. And so she's just trying to exert like a force between the two of them to stop any sort of transfer or anything like that. Even if she has to like physically try to like put herself between them.
I would say you're trying to force you're kind of forcing your will a little bit to push them apart. So it's kind of like a force push, which is what like a base level, as well as like trying to bar, so push them apart. You greatly underestimated like the level of effort. So you put a little too much. Ezra definitely was doing something already, but you're able to split them apart. Ezra goes flying into the wall board. Like, what is it? He's like a dry erase board. Like there's a wall, and he slams pretty hard against it. It takes 1 damage from how hard he's able and he's able to sustain himself and kind of grab his arm, look at you like, what? Theo left and the kids are like fighting. Just looks at you like, what? Why?
Oh, sorry.
I wasn't gonna do anything. I wasn't. I couldn't even if I. Then looks back at Fox. I couldn't even if I wanted
to. Keeper, Iris, heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails. I'm gonna say tails. Go for it.
All right. I'm a little overwhelmed. What I thought that that was what people did here.
No,
Was that
it isn't. And you don't even have any spiritual energy.
what does that mean?
You don't have a soul?
I think that's a little callous, don't you think?
That's not what I'm talking about. like he like just cracks his back to like realign a little bit because his back hurts a little bit. You're dead.
Again, more insults. Soulless.
Not like
dead.
There's nothing wrong with being dead.
No, there. And he looks back at Cordelia. No. You don't have a core. You don't have magic. Comes from spiritual energy. You need that to do magic. You don't have that. You're technically dead, Walking Dead, but you're not Walking Dead. And then like gives you a once over. I'm confused.
I do have a counter. If that's the case, what is necromancy?
That is a type of magic, yes, but like you're not using like how magic's used. You need spiritual energy. You're not using spiritual energy. You're using something else to do whatever you're doing.
So if I say I'm kind of in a box with the two of you, if I make a confession, if I be honest, will it stay between the two of you?
Ezra looks to Cordelia.
I think that Cordelia is just looking down, just sort of like wringing her hands a little bit after the magic that she did, half listening, shakes out of it and still looking down though. Yeah, I'll keep your secret.
I'm gonna be honest, it depends on what you're saying, so.
Foxtrot kind of like struts over to the door and opens it. Is the hall clear? Is Theo coming back any second soon?
You do not see Theo coming.
Okay, cool. This is bullshit, actually. I hate this. This sucks. I wasn't expecting things to get out of hand so fast. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, you got me. Dead. The thing is, this was just supposed to be like a reconnaissance thing. I was just supposed to do research, and then suddenly I'm stuck in whatever you guys are, and I'm really scared. Hi. I'm technically Foxtrot, not exactly Foxtrot. It's a strange string of coincidences that Foxtrot was a thing that happened. That thing, that incident with, yeah, that was me. But not me.
What do
the cell wipeout was.
You killed him?
I didn't mean to. It was an accident. Like I said, I was supposed to be running reconnaissance. Oh, alien. Hi.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're an alien.
Listen, I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry because I just. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I came completely harmless, and things just happened.
Okay.
Now you know how hard it is for someone very not like this. So, I'm trying to bring this back monotone, deathly, boring. So if we can just
like, yeah. Foxtrot was boring. Very boring. Oh gosh. Okay.
So if we can, yes. Surprise. I Cassie, Cordelia, whoever the fuck you are, I thought that we had some kind of kindred thing happening, but I don't know. I don't know what you
I thought so
are.
too.
I mean, we have that thing though, right? That you're just out of body, but not necessarily. We're in two separate vertices or axes in terms of that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So you killed yourself. Well, not yourself. You killed the self.
Yes, but it was more of a
Survival thing.
yeah. You come down. This one was the most intact, and that's what I just stuck with. I don't know anything beyond the routine that I've made for myself and trying to emulate Foxtrot's whole thing. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
But if there's any consolation, I don't have any ill intent. Clearly, you're still alive.
Cell by yourself.
I am not proud of what I've done.
I mean,
but communication-wise, I'm not beaming information out to my cell, quote unquote. I've done a lot of. It's more of a human note-taking experience. Not necessarily. I wasn't expecting magic and demons and whatever you are. These things are completely new and unheard of. Yeah, I found myself in a lottery of sorts. Yay, but yeah.
Okay. Well.
But I fixed your table, and that should count for something. And I've kept my mouth shut, which also
murdered an entire cell. You see how that's not really the same level of.
How many billions of people are here? Do you reprimand people for killing an ant or stepping on a bug? I don't, but I'm giving you an example. The life is.
If you don't, if you're trying to not, you're not trying to kill us. You're here to recover information or gain information.
Study you. Yeah, I'm.
That's so weird. Okay. For now, I won't say anything. But that's kind of fucky. Like Ezra says back to you, like I'm gonna have to say something eventually to somebody.
Yeah, but eventually, how long is eventually?
Until this whole thing is over.
What is over?
Doll maker. We put the doll maker back in the box.
Okay. We'll see if you're alive by then. Cordelia, what are you?
Who says that? What do you mean? Are you gonna murder me?
Their attention is completely on Cassie at this point.
Can I have try to use empathy on Foxtrot?
Sure. This is ridiculous.
Just reveal everything you ever wanted.
Go.
That is.
I couldn't keep it anymore.
Couldn't keep it.
That's an 11 for a 10. So.
Ooh.
Okay. So, empathy.
Their impression of their current emotional state and intentions.
How is Foxtrot feeling right
now? Foxtrot is like brightly inquisitive. Almost like a kid going to a zoo or a museum or a science center. They want to know Cordelia's deal, assuming that now that I've given my information, you're going to give me your information. It's that brightness, that eerie brightness that they had back in their conversation, like that first altercation.
Right. Gotcha. So, Cordelia, feel that brightness of like, I told you, now you tell me, is the vibe you're getting. And as soon as you open your mouth to say something, Theo opens the door, carrying like paperwork and stuff like that. It's like, all right, so I found a couple of things. Is Ezra okay? and you see that Ezra's looking kind of banged up a little bit. I walk away for a second and y'all get into a fight.
No.
We were studying the table and it got a little
out of hand.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm fine. I just, did a thing. It's working now, so it just hurt a little bit. I'm good, Theo. And let's see, that's convincing for some fucking reason. It's convincing enough, but he is suspicious. He's extremely suspicious because he's looking between y'all.
I'm just gonna turn to Theo and just be like, my magic's not as under wraps as it used to be.
Okay. I understand. It's okay.
And if need be, I can try to further manipulate him to try and assuage his his suspicion.
Mm-hmm. He's already convinced. Just like,
okay,
it's y'all though. That's like Theo's like it's y'all.
We're S12.
Okay. Well, understood. So I got that paperwork for Foxtrot's team, if that's correct. I could look through it in more detail to find out what happened there. But it seems like everyone was wiped out, blunt force trauma, shredded apart, and kind of going through banged up beyond recognition in some cases. I believe Foxtrot's the only one that didn't get that badly hurt. Nothing similar to what's going on right now, it seems like, unless there's something else you want me to look up specifically, Ezra.
Could I borrow that file, or?
Sure. Gives it to you.
Okay. I just do a quick. Are there photos of what happened to the rest of the team?
Mm-hmm.
Can I, being someone who was once very much at odds with the core, being someone who is not afraid, or was not afraid to murder someone, can I see if there is just slaughter for slaughter's sake? Were the other bodies just overkill to the point of sending a message almost, or
Sure. That would be just a sharp. Roll a sharp for me.
That is a 9 plus.
I mean, you passed it.
Plus 1.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 10.
So, full success.
I will give you this. You don't know this, Cordelia, but Foxtrot. Going back into your memory of this day. The only reason you got a drop on them was that they were distracted by something else. They were coming in guns blazing for you. And I would say, Cordelia, you notice one body that doesn't look quite right. Not the same way, right? They were attacked. It looked like they were fighting something, and it was for defense purposes. There is overkill for one of them, but that could be because they fought the hardest. And it was just kind of very much stop bothering me, leave me alone kind of thing. Very much not saying that Foxtrot's a kid, but very much a kid throwing a toy down and stop doing that kind of situation. Leave me alone. A kind of thing is the vibe you're getting, but it's a human instead of a toy. There is one that looks like it just dropped dead. It doesn't look normal. There's a lot of blackening around the eyes. It looks very similar to Ripley, but it looks worse. It looks a lot worse. It looks like they're going through decay right now. Plus being sapped of energy. Foxtrot probably did not notice this because they were focused on, hey, y'all, leave me alone. But you're not sure why that person looks different.
Can I pocket one of these photos.
You just want to pocket it?
Yeah.
Okay. You pocket that one.
Just
the one where...
quietly, secretively as possible.
Okay. So you do that. Act under pressure.
Can I help?
Would you... Do you notice that, like, Cordelia's doing this?
I think what they do is, like, kind of position themselves. So, like, the file or dossier is being covered. And just, like, murmuring, saying, yeah, this was what happened. Like, not necessarily saying anything. I think there might be saying mumbling. But
Mumble,
it
mumble,
is...
yeah. So what ends up happening, Cordelia roll, to act under pressure, Foxtrot roll to assist, and depending on how y'all roll will depend on if you're very obvious or not. And then we will take a break after this.
Okie doke. That is a 6 on my part.
I just realized help out is cool. Let's see.
Is that your thing? I don't think it's your thing.
That's a 4.
I'm gonna spend a point of luck.
Fuck. Okay, like, so you are able to do it, but Foxtrot, you still rolled. Like, it does something if you don't do it well. I don't know if you can hear. Help out. What happens when you fail?
I think
Expose
nothing.
yourself to trouble or danger. So, Cordelia, you're able to... Go ahead, yes?
That's on a 7 to 9. I rolled a 4. So, like, there's... If I did, it just doesn't do anything, I guess.
Okay.
That's what I assumed.
I usually make it worse than...
Okay, that's fine.
But because Cordelia passed, I'm just gonna say that something awkward happens to you. Is the best way to put it.
That's fine.
So Cordelia, like, Foxtrot, you're just like, yeah, like, you're like, oh yes, mumble, 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 words. You're actually saying mumble, mumble, words, mumble, mumble. Because, like, if you said it low enough, it would just sound like you're talking, but you're saying it a little too loud, and it sounds like mumble, mumble, word, mumble, mumble. But Cordelia, you're able to pocket the photo just fine. Theo and Ezra were kind of, like, focused on the table, and Theo might have also bought research into the journal itself, and they both naturally gravitate towards looking at you because you're saying these words, and they both kind of, like, tilt their head at you. Ezra more along the lines of, oh, you're up to fucking something, because he knows you know. Theo's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, why are you so weird? It's like the face Theo is, like, giving you, and just confusion is like...
I think to play along. Oh.
Yeah, go ahead, go.
I think that she also just sort of, like, cocks a head and, like, looks weird as she, like, pockets.
Nice. It's just like, yeah. I hope you got the information that you needed from whatever you're looking at, but now it's time to look into the journal, I guess. And from there, we're gonna take a quick break. Be back soon, everybody. Hello, everyone. Before we return to Arcane Core Blackout, we would like to thank our sponsor for this episode, Evil Hat Productions. Also, as a thank you to all who are watching today, Other Cider Studios and Evil Hat would like to present discount codes for Monster of the Week Hardcover Edition or Tome of Mysteries, a Monster of the Week supplement. Use code ARCANE20, that's ARCANE20, on checkout at evilhat.com when purchasing one of these items for 20% off of your purchase. Seriously, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Now, back to Blackout. And we're back, everyone. I think they're doing pretty good. A lot of investigation happening, a lot of clues being found. I'm so proud of them. I think that they should really be tipped. Like, I think they're doing such a phenomenal job. So if you don't mind, you can see off to the right, if you do exclamation, I believe Pally, or tip, one of the two. If you do that, you can pull up and tip them at pally.gg/tip/Other Cider Studios. It would be greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Tip these wonderful, chaotic gremlins that we have here. So yeah, don't. We just experienced what the fuck happened with Foxtrot. Like, come on. Okay, cool. We're gonna go to Mo and Cameron. It's just y'all. The ride is not. I don't know if like y'all are talking with each other, but y'all trying to get there as quickly as possible. And you park.
It's awkward.
It's definitely awkward because it's just like I didn't expect it to just be us two.
I know. Kind of wish someone more, another person, not someone else. You're fine. You're fine. I just I was kind of expecting
someone more. Wow.
No, just like another like in quantity, okay, not in quality. It's not about that.
Okay, yeah.
Just saying.
But in regards to that in general, like you have an awkwardly silent, maybe ever so often exchanging random, like, this rain, am I right? Like, this won't let up. Yeah. Like that's what the conversation is. You park a block away from avenues C and D, that like in between space. At the bottom of Alphabet City is what it's called. It's like a little corner of park there. Aw. Sorry, I just read chat. Don't mind me, people. But you get out, park, you find a good parking spot, and you start walking towards this entrance. Cameron, you might have been to Caligo before, just not as often, maybe, because you're not a magic user. And you follow a Caligo butterfly that clearly isn't. It is out of place. There's no Caligo butterflies in Manhattan. Definitely not during rainy season. And you follow it. Follow down a path between buildings that originally the path was not there. It looks like an alley. And you walk down, and then you come out into a world that looks very much like a mirror realm. Like, it looks like an avenue block, and it keeps on going forever. If you look up, the sky is a different color, a gradient of pinks, blues, and purples. And buildings that seem to stretch on forever. Doesn't look normal. But this is the magical corner of Manhattan, where all magic users go to get what they need, where all supernatural entities go to, like, hang out without hiding, essentially. You do know that Marcus and anybody else at the core that is a supernatural entity would normally come here to hang out or get what they need that they can't get elsewhere, such as blood bags, maybe fresh meat for werewolves, stuff like that. And you both are walking next to each other as Mo leads the way to the Collector's Conservatory. And I'll leave it up to y'all as y'all walk. It's gonna take a little bit of walk to get there.
All right, how tall are you, Cameron?
5'3".
God bless. I am 6 foot even. So
not tall.
Yeah, you're like, what? I was just curious. Let's bring your child to work day.
Yes. Cameron's all like, wow. Oh my god. Like she's just having the best time being here.
Oh, I was about to say, have you not been here before?
No,
Oh, really?
I haven't. No, I haven't worked a whole lot in this area. I haven't had to come into this area a whole lot. Like nothing I could just ask other people to do for me. So this is my first time being here myself.
Oh, well, welcome. Don't look anybody in the eye.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Just kind of keep your limbs tucked in. Yeah.
Okay. Are they? Is someone gonna attack me? Is it
No.
because I'm not magic?
No.
Okay.
I'm just saying, don't be rude.
I'm not being rude. I thought I was okay.
No, I'm not saying you're being rude now. I'm just telling you don't be rude in the future. I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, sorry.
Etiquette.
No, I was just thought like maybe I don't know. Like there's unspoken rules here and all that. So
no, most people are really chill. They're just people. They just have a little bit extra going on with them, you know?
Dope.
I guess.
Yeah, I think it's kind of dope. Got their own little like place here, you know?
Yeah, I suppose so.
It's kind of nice.
Well, you should come more often then.
I'd like to, but I'm busy.
Thought you said you were a freelancer.
I take a lot of jobs all the time. I'm honestly just constantly taking jobs. Gotta, keep the rent paid and water on.
Why don't you do the core full time then? It pays pretty well.
I mean, it's kind of nice to take jobs from, old guy down the street who's seeing stuff, or, someone who needs me to go out to their family cabin to figure out.
You can't say shit. Ambrose, you can't say shit.
Y'all do this to me all the time. I finally get to do it. Shush. Continue.
Old man down the street. Yep.
Yeah, like I'm just it's cool, kind of getting to work like a little more directly with people instead of like, kind of working through other people. It's personal. I like that.
Like Uber.
Like what?
Uber? Like Uber? That's what Uber is, isn't it?
Like the car service.
Yeah, like the car service. Lyft.
Why is that like Uber?
I mean, you just said you would rather talk to people more directly as opposed to doing that through a different... Is that not the same thing? I'm sorry.
I guess I can kind of get what you're saying. No. Like I can see what you're saying. Like it's similar. It's a personable thing. Like yeah, I get it.
Yeah. You're a freelancer. You're kind of like a monster Uber, kind of.
Monster Uber. I could come up with like a little LLC. I should.
You could have it. It's not really creativity. It's not really my thing, But if you wanna...
Monster.
Just starts trying to put no. You got it. Keep going.
Monster together. Just starts mumbling to themselves.
Okay. While you're mumbling monster Uber, I can workshop this, and you're like beautiful minding this while this is happening.
Not beautiful minding.
Mo, your phone rings while you're a few blocks away from Caligo. The Collectors Conservatory.
Do I do it without checking?
Up to you.
Temptation. Yeah, well.
Without looking?
Tap it. Yeah, without looking. Yeah, I'm just assuming it's something important.
Okay, cool. Your clue's coming in.
Yay!
Because you used a luck point in the last episode.
I did.
Mo.
Yep.
We still need to talk. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh. It's been a whole 24 hours since the last time I
I'm
messaged
so
you.
sorry. Yeah. I was I was doing lot last night. So is that
Is
that
that
what you
someone
were
from the office?
No, it's not. I mean, he's kind of from the office. I guess kind of. Yeah. I think it's.
Is
I think
this
it's. I
someone I
think it's work.
know?
I don't know if you know him. You know, you kind of met him
Are
briefly
we having a conversation
yesterday.
now?
No,
Are you
no,
busy,
no, no,
or-
no. Cameron's here.
Is
Say
it
hi.
something I need? Do you need to put on speaker?
No, no.
Okay, no, I was just checking.
No.
That's nice.
Do you have anything for me, Damien?
Yes, I do, but I would like to talk with you later today if you're available.
Yeah. I'll I will make some time.
Are you gonna back out of it this time?
I can't promise nothing. You know, things come up at work.
Mo.
Sometimes we be fighting dolls and shit.
Mo.
Yes. I will not back out of it.
Thank you. That's all I'm asking.
Yes. I know. I'm sorry. And I do want to talk. There's just a lot going on right now. That's all.
I understand.
I promise.
Okay. Fine. I have something for you. Yes. I went back to Freyden, obviously, to get more changes of clothes rather than just 3 days. Staying at a hotel nearby the core, and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But while I was there, I did want to look into Jack Olson, how he came back, now that I know a little bit more about how magic works enough. So I did some digging. I went back to kind of find out what happened with Jack. His body had been bought in to, obviously, to be reburied for that purpose. I wasn't really paying attention to that. Someone else was taking care of that particular case. But at some point, he did go missing, but only for the course of a day, maybe. So whatever happened quick in terms of reviving him. If I remember correctly, with Ezra and the other people that used to live in Freyden, them being taken for revival purposes, their souls, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remembered that they didn't get to finish because they didn't get you or Ezra. So
Yep.
I had thought that maybe someone might have gone missing or died, either in town or out of town.
Mm-hmm.
So I did some research, and lo and behold, someone did go missing that fit the criteria of kind, generous, a kind soul.
Is that what the criteria was?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like 3 different victims, all philanthropic, doctors.
Oh, no, yeah, that makes sense.
Did you forget that?
No, I didn't forget. I was
Busy.
No.
Very busy. You
Not...
seem very busy, Mo.
I'm incredibly busy, Damien.
Yeah, as I've heard.
Anything else?
She went missing. Her body has never been found. A county over.
Okay.
That I am going to deduce here that someone took her, killed her, and used her soul to come to Freyden and revive Jack.
Yeah.
I don't know who that was, but apparently someone did it.
we kind of just assumed that. I'm sorry, I forget his name. Who was the guy who Jack's husband?
Ben?
Ben, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
We kind of just assumed that Ben was trying to revive Jack because he wanted his husband back. But what if there was some reason more?
I mean, Jack did come back with a directive to revive somebody. And he couldn't get out of his head.
So,
or not revive, like help someone to come out of a coma.
Hmm.
So this might have been something that needed to happen for somebody.
That's just a big long chain of conflicts. Is there we might have to ask Megan for that. Try to check in on what's his face, Mr. Murderer Man.
Murderer Man.
Yeah. And
Ben Giles.
whatever.
Yes.
Sure. Yeah, I'm glad you remember. I was too busy being mad that I was about to die.
You're welcome. No, that's valid and fair. I wasn't aware that he was alive still. Granted, Willow has made it very clear that they weren't going to say what happened to him. So, if he's still alive, that is some way to find out, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, if he is, I didn't really ask for details, but if he is, maybe we can. You know what? I don't want to question him. Maybe we can just ask them to question him.
Okay. So.
Okay.
That's what I have for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
Of course. Take care, Mo, and I'll see you later.
Yeah, later.
Do you want me to meet you at your place? Somewhere else?
Maybe somewhere else. My place not that private anymore.
Okay.
I mean, you know.
Oh, I think you did. Core. My hotel. It doesn't have to be the room. It could be like a meal space.
Yep. Yeah, like they have like a bar.
Yeah.
Or something.
There's a bar there.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, we can do that. What time?
5, 6. So it's not too late.
Right.
You can get back home.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. I will meet you at your hotel. 5, 6 tonight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't run away, Mo.
Bye. Okay, I'll see you later. Bye.
And he hangs up. You're making that face, Cameron. You see this side of the conversation.
You ever dated?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, probably. You're
Why?
young and hot and probably know what you're doing. Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, thanks.
I hate you. I hate that.
I'm calling HR.
Calling HR.
Employees fraternizing.
You sound like you're having some relationship issues. Because it sounds a little. I think it's cool that there's no like work conflict rules you gotta like dodge around.
I mean, we're not on necessarily the same team. If it was the same team, it'd be another story. Also, sometimes maybe we just don't really talk about it. That's just a thing that happens sometimes. But no, it's not. Listen, there's no issue necessarily. It's just that I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, well, nobody knows what they're doing.
Okay, yeah, no, I am. I don't know what I'm doing, though. Like, it's not nodding.
Like, when going to the hotel, because I'm sorry, I did hear that part.
No.
You can just like set your boundaries.
The bar. We're not going anywhere.
I just heard
the bar.
I just heard bar, then hotel. Like, I didn't.
No.
It doesn't have to be anything weird. Like, you can just be like boundaries,
No, yeah, I know. I just like what. So like, I'm not discussing this with you. I'm not doing this with you.
Okay, no, you don't have to.
We don't gotta do this.
No, it's chill. I mean, but it sounds like you got somewhere to go tonight. So let's get this shit going.
I guess, yeah, that's fine.
I mean, you might want to like get a little,
No, I don't know. What are you saying? What is this? What are you doing?
Make sure
are
your
you
business
hot?
up,
No. No.
What?
Because like it's not about like It's about.
I mean, but Mo, you got like natural rose. Like you don't got to do much. I'm just saying.
Oh,
Like
thank you.
if you wanted,
But,
like
no.
if you want to like take some time to like.
What you mean, like freshen up?
Yeah, get a little, perfume. Little.
Well, see, I don't use perfume.
Okay, look, I don't know what you do.
I don't know what I do either. That's the problem. That's literally what I'm trying to say.
Do you?
So
you know,
eventually
because that's
get
not
to you eventually get to awkwardly having this conversation. Mo being like, I don't know what I'm doing, dog. And eventually get to the front entrance. Of the collector's conservatory. As you approach Cameron, you get a ping on your phone. A message is coming in as Mo opens the door.
Look at it.
Mm-hmm. Again, the message is from Amber, your manager, and it's kind of doing that thing where it's like, hey, don't forget tonight, call time is at 7. I would prefer if you got here earlier because it's you we're talking about. But as long as you make it at 7, it's fine. You remember, right? Question mark.
Thumbs up emoji, winky face emoji. Ghost emoji.
Ghost emoji.
Ghost?
A ghost. I'm a ghost.
Ghost.
Just our eye roll emoji is in response to whatever this slew of emojis are.
Eyes looking to the side emoji.
So it's like, just be there. I think that your friend Marcus is coming earlier to make sure everything's there. Yeah.
Those are like eyes with stars.
Thumbs up emoji. Like there's just an emoji conversation happening. It's like, cool.
I hate this.
Trying to be quick.
Yeah, be there. Be there. Be on time, and that's the last thing that she sends. So yeah, right now it is 1 o'clock. I would say so. Like, you're good. Y'all
be all right.
Did enough research into stuff. That's how much time lapsed. You go in. Cameron, when you walk in, it's very it looks like a conservatory, so like a lot of glass domes happening above and all over. Essentially, it's kind of giving a greenhouse vibes, but of course there's no actual foliage here. It looks like there's sections of glass separating out different magical items. There's a lot of magical ingredients that are out for display for people to grab and gather and bring to the front. There is a register at the front. It's giving very old-timey vibes. Several shelves, kind of apothecary meets a greenhouse meets a magic store is the best way to put it. There are some greenery, but for the sake of magical potions is the best way to put it. You see a woman standing behind that looks very cute. She probably is. You probably can't tell from behind because she's probably standing on something, but you get the vibe that she's short, either your height or shorter. Has black hair and a pixie cut, pale skin, green eyes, and is kind of given a vibe of like an old-timey bartender look. Is what the outfit looks like. And she turns to look at you and waves and smiles knowingly when she sees Mo enter. Hi. How are you? Oh, and you brought a friend.
Hey, I did bring a friend. Yeah, we had a question for you. Need some help.
Oh, well, first of all, hello,
expertise.
new patron. My name is Audrey. It's a pleasure to meet you. And you are.
Cameron opens their mouth and then pauses and then looks over to Mo very pointedly.
Mo gives you that's up to you, my guy. But it's like a shrug, so it's not like a full on shake of the head.
Okay,
she's trustworthy.
Cameron.
Nice to meet you, Cameron. It's a pleasure. So yeah, welcome. Welcome to my shop. I sell all sorts of oddities, magical items, magical ingredients and reagents and stuff like that. Whatever you need, we have that, and I still stand by that. Except for Reaper's Breath, which I'm trying to still find a source for that. But other than that, that's what we have.
Interesting.
Yes.
So you're here to give me my information? Looks at Mo.
I do have some of that as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you that later. But no, actually I was in need of your automaton expertise. We found something. Can't really quite make out what it is. Just hoping you could take a look.
Automaton. Well, I don't know. I don't have any expertise on making automatons, unfortunately. But I do know a couple of people that would. We do sell a couple of people that looks to around the store. There are a couple of smaller gizmos made by that look kind of gold or brass that are put together to be to move on their own. They might be magically powered. So like maybe like a brass horse that moves on its own and activates on its own. You do see a cockatoo that is beautifully sculpted in at the front where the glass to the storefront is, and it is looking at you. And it's cocking its head to the side, and it looks almost like a real cockatoo, but you can tell because of the joints that it is an automaton. Yes, Mo, you're gonna say something.
No, I was waving at the bird.
Oh, you're just waving at the cockatoo. Okay.
I was just waving at the bird.
Cameron wants the cockatoo.
You want the cockatoo? Did you say that out loud?
No.
It's just like,
in third person. Cameron's just staring at the cockatoo like.
Oh my god, it's so cute. And Audrey just nods. It's like, yeah, but I can probably talk towards it. It's just not my expertise exactly.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you can give us would be incredibly helpful, or if you can point us in the direction of someone who might know, that'd be good.
That's kind of like not a dead art, like a dying art. Like not a lot of people know how to think of like an artificer kind of situation, like a magical art.
Like Latin.
What? Yeah, like yes, Latin. You're cute, Cameron. But but yes, like Latin, it is a dying art form. Not a lot of people do that anymore because there's other bigger, better, magical ways to do things. But you can show me what you have in regards to what you're looking for, what information you might need. Like, do you have anything for me?
I don't have it with me. I got some pictures though.
Show me.
I will show her the pictures.
Okay. You look at the pictures, and it looks like a case, obviously. So, like, Audrey's looking through. Like I said, there's 3 different pictures. There's a close-up of, like, some gizmos or, like, extra bits, and probably not coming from the actual item, whatever is missing. But it is probably, like, leftover. Like, oh, if something does go wrong, here's, like, ways to fix it. Very much like IKEA. Extra little bits. So like that's what it is. Like, so that's the only reason why people are like, this is probably something made by an artificer or someone that knows how to make high level magic automatons of some sort, or even like a mechanism that is magically powered, which you're not sure what it is. She looks at the picture where there's little bits, and she turns it and keeps on turning it like, If I had like a different angle at those items, they might have markings on it that are unique to whoever made it. But something this size, it's not an automaton, like a fully built one, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
It might be a mechanism that has a purpose or a specific purpose to do something. Usually something that can create something or disrupt something. Based off of the size. Usually those are the only 2 things that I could think of for a mechanism that's made like this. Or opening something is another one, I guess. So creating, opening, disrupting.
Oh, interesting.
The thing is, like I said, since it's a dying art, there's other magic spells that can do that, right? So like people can make leveled up magic spells, big magic as we love to put it, to disrupt some things. But this, you don't need that. It's already made. It's like you press a button, it triggers. You don't need different components, parts, or whatever, or time and research. It just does what it's supposed to do, as long as it's placed correctly somewhere.
You know, if something like this would have multiple like uses, like multiple.
It could have like 2 or 3.
2 or 3?
2 or 3 before you need to like re-up it, recharge it, something like that.
Recharge it. How would one go about charging something like this?
You kind of pour your own magical energy into it, or you use a foci source, like a crystal that powers it, something like that, or whatever power source you want to apply that fits correctly.
Okay. Must be pretty important if you're gonna have to use it multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only asking because, you know what? This is an ongoing investigation. I probably can't discuss it with you.
Can't
Thank you,
disclose
though.
that. It's under investigation.
Yes. I
Uh-huh.
heard it. Thank you, Cameron.
No problem.
Thank you, Cameron.
Cameron's
Kind of
cute. Like, looks at Mo and points at Cameron like Cameron's not there.
How a lot of people talk about. That's fair.
Yes, they are very super duper cute. Cameron, why don't you go look at the bird?
Oh yeah, look at the bird. Just
You look immediately, at the bird, you look at
immediately wanders off.
So not that far away, like maybe like a few feet, like a little more than a few feet, like, but enough where like you can't hear what Mo is saying. Mo and Audrey are saying, I would assume.
Yeah, so apparently I looked into the course archives, like you said. There was an incident about, I think it was like 170-ish, 173-ish years ago, where an attempted revival happened.
Mm-hmm.
It went horribly, terribly wrong. Not entirely sure exactly what happened. Just know that there were, like, did you say it was like pieces of souls left over? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There was just that, and apparently the person was so distraught that they just stayed at the scene until the court got there, and they were taken into custody. Here's the thing, though. The name of that person and the name of the person they were trying to revive, they're redacted. They're barred from me, so I cannot access those files unless I ask somebody higher up than I am. I don't know how deep you want to go with that, and I suspect that it has something to do with your boy. But if so, or if not, if I were to pursue this, I would need a little something more.
Hold on. So you see her turn around. There's like a back room right behind the register, so you see her go into that. You don't really see what's going on back there. You just hear a lot of rustling, a lot of moving boxes and kind of situation. And what ends up happening is she comes out with like a shoebox, like something like a shoebox, and opens it and rifles through as she's walking towards you to find a picture, or a series of pictures. And they look very old, a little older than 100 years maybe, very old-timey. And she takes a photo and puts it on the table. 2 photos. There is, you see 2 people, and one of them is beautiful, a woman with long golden hair put into a ponytail, high collar blouse, brilliant smile, light colored eyes. Since it's a black and white photo, you can't tell what the color was. And next to that person, you see like a masculine looking person, who is taller than them, dark wavy hair pulled out of their face, also pale, light colored eyes, freckles on their face with the big grin on their face. It's very warm and inviting. And they're dressed in a really nice suit. It looks like it's picture day for this couple. It's clear that they're a couple. They're holding each other, looking towards this flash photography situation. It's so bad quality for the time period. That's clear, and there's blurring on the edges to give a certain look to it, a vibe. And she puts that forward to you, pushes it forward, and points to the mask person. Like, that is Cole.
Handsome.
Yeah. Maybe that can help you narrow it down. If there's no names, maybe a photo that looks similar.
Yeah, I suppose so. Who's the other one?
That's I'd rather not talk about it. If you don't mind.
I understand.
Thanks.
Yeah. All right. I will get started on this then. Is there anything else you can tell me that she'd be willing to part with?
Not that I haven't already told you. I haven't seen them since. They didn't tell me what happened. I had to find out later.
Find out later. Okay.
And by the time I found out, I never saw them again. So.
Why are you why are you trying to track them down? Is it like for a revenge sort of thing? Because I don't really want to get in the middle of that.
It is a revenge thing. Sorry.
Can't say I don't blame you.
They caused the final death of someone I care about. And looks back at that photo. So they deserve to pay for it. It's easy as that.
I get it. Well,
Or
I'll be working on it.
Or I hope that they're dead already. And we don't have to worry about it.
Be convenient, huh?
It's never that simple, though, is it?
It really isn't. Well, no, what I was going to tell you is that we've been really busy at the core, so I will be working on it. I just can't promise that it'll be, soon.
I understand. Like I said, I've been waiting for a very long time. What's a few more days, weeks, months? So as long as I can get a definitive answer, a final answer, that's all that matters to me.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you for your help. I turn around and see where Cameron's at.
Right. Well, that's happening because you're having this conversation. Cameron, you are going up to this cockatoo.
Mm-hmm.
And it cranes its head as you approach to look at you. And it tips its head at you.
He talk. Straight up talks to it.
Yes.
Cool. Do you, have a purpose? Or are you just a pretty bird?
No, I'm a pretty bird.
The dream. How? I don't know if I should be asking you this, but are you for sale?
Not for sale.
Damn it.
Broken.
You're broken?
I am broken.
How?
It looks like they stare through you, like not through your face, like they're looking forward and kind of through your body is the best way to put it. Not whole.
What are you missing?
Hello.
Hey.
Are you friends with Mo?
Yeah.
Protect her, will you?
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Hello.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Good.
And then it closes its eyes and it turns off seemingly. Like it's powering down.
Cameron like stares at it for a second and then just kind of like turns. like walks off. It actually goes to like some of the shelves and starts like looking through stuff. Is anything labeled?
Yeah, there's a couple of things out here. There's some that are behind glass, like it's locked up. You can't, like, it's one of those things like, hey, this is the most expensive thing or high risk thing that you should probably not be touching. There's a couple of higher shelf items that you notice because of the color of them and how they draw, like, they draw your attention. There's like glasses or bottles that are filled with this red, vibrant liquid that swirls around. There's specks of black and pulsings of light of red that move. And then you see there's a couple up there. And the labeling on them or on the case, it says Devil's Favor. And then there's like a tag on each one that seems to have instructions.
These are the ones behind the glass?
Mm-hmm. There's like the tag is like for you to pick up, but behind the glass.
Oh, okay.
So you can see.
I think she'll pick up the tag and like read it.
One of the tags say Devil of Lust. And then there's a list of what they want of whoever uses this. This one would be a list of all of the hottest bachelors that you can think of in your Facebook list. Minimum of 10, and this is yours. And they have to be an 8 or above. You know what I mean by 8. It keeps on going. It's just like...
And you said there's other like people around the store, right?
There's people that are kind of wandering around. Like there's none.
Nobody else like working.
Like not working, just like people perusing
okay.
and stuff like that. It looks like only Audrey operates this.
Okay. She's gonna see if there's anything around that looks like a I'm trying to think of the word, but like a alluring like attraction or like there's a word I'm looking for and it's not coming to me and I'm so mad.
Something that like is meant to be like,
Not
like a charisma boost, basically.
Okay.
A what? Say it again. Sorry.
A charisma boost.
Okay.
Oh, something that boosts your charisma.
I said pheromones. I was like, what?
Sure, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, there is something in here. If you go further back, this one is a vial that can be taken out of like not a shelf, it is called like a bin kind of situation of different vials. It is a deep pinkish red vial, and it's labeled as I'm not gonna say it's a pheromone. We're not gonna do that. It is meant to be like desirable for 10 hours less.
They're gonna pick it up and take it over to Audrey.
So it's like, hey, can I have one of these?
Yeah, can I have
so Audrey, once like Mo's done with all this and Mo takes the pictures and stuff, like succubus sweat.
I hate you. You need to stop.
This chat.
I'm done with you.
Y'all don't understand what I have to deal with this fucking chat on the side. So you're like, hey, what's this? As like, Mo's wrapping up the conversation. Oh,
can I have this?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that helps with just a boost to charisma, vibes, and energy. It kind of like makes people like not necessarily want you because that's not it. Just more like adore you, like fawn.
Can I have it? How much is it?
Oh, it costs. I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to give you currency for like I'm asking for currency or if you're going to give me a favor.
I probably have more favors.
Sure. I'll do a favor. Like reaches out her hand to you.
Wait, shouldn't we like agree with the favors first before we shake on it?
That's not how this works.
That's not how this works in the story.
All right, yeah, no, like,
it's
okay.
not something that you won't be able to do. It's usually going to be me asking a question or you to do something for me that's not going to go against any of your morals.
Okay, well, if it's okay, if that's the deal, then cool. Yeah.
Reach out, you shake hands with
I'll
Audrey,
shake.
and you feel like a sudden drain, like no damage is taken, but you feel kind of like, something just happened magically. And so like, and now
ooh, magic shit.
Yeah, magic shit. Sorry. But yeah,
no, that's cool. That's cool.
That is yours. Kind of your charisma.
So like, what do? Do you like drink it, snort it, like inject? Oh,
it's a shot.
Shoot it.
You gonna do it right now? Okay, like, and you.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do it right now. No.
So, like, yeah, take it.
Wait, actually, how long does it take to work?
Within 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah, I don't need it right now.
Really, some fine print things you should be.
Do you want some of it? Can you split it? Like, do you have to drink all of it?
I don't.
Because you have that
Reduces
thing
the potency
tonight.
No,
it's
thing
not.
tonight.
I
Like,
don't
if it
need to
originally
be
10 hours, now it's
desirable.
5 hours. If we split that, so that's up to you.
You could totally split this.
He already likes
I'm
me.
telling you. No, but like, you could have a little more.
I don't need a little more. I don't need that. I don't need that.
I was just offering.
No, I appreciate it. You keep it. You don't really need it either, sis. But do you? I'm just.
You never know when you might.
No, I
need it for things.
What do you need it for?
I don't know.
So why don't you save it?
I like.
So
that's the thing. I'm gonna save it, but like I was
okay.
thinking.
I really thought you were just gonna take a shot like right now.
Oh no, not right now.
I'm sorry. You're right. We can go
Oh,
outside.
sorry. Yeah, thank you so much, Audrey.
You're welcome. I'm really glad.
Great.
Thank you, Mo. Thank you, Cameron. Y'all are wonderful.
Great.
We'll see you next time.
Don't disrupt
Appreciate you.
the
Your bird's
here.
broken.
Goodbye. What do you mean?
By the way,
don't worry about that. That's a whole other thing. Talk to you later. Bye.
Hey, bye.
Bye. You can't just tell someone the bird is broken.
But like, I feel like they should know. Like something.
I'm pretty sure she knows.
It's not on sale because it's broken. Like, I tried to buy it, but I can't because it's broken.
Well, I mean, it's a very
also knows
piece.
you.
I don't know if you. Yeah, she's kind of saved my butt once.
The
Maybe.
bird?
No, wait. I'm sorry. What? The bird knows me?
The bird knows you.
How does the bird know me?
I don't know. Told me to protect you. It knows you.
Every time you've been to the store, the bird has addressed you as Mo, like 2 times in a row.
Ed really just blocked that out.
I did. You did, like, when it did happen, you were like freaked out, to be honest.
I was exhausted. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, wow, that's some information I'm gonna tuck away and not think about. So I'll be surprised again when it happens again. But for now, we're just gonna move on.
Yeah.
All right. Did you get what you needed?
I more or less.
I didn't know there was stuff that was like classified above me, but it makes sense.
No, it's not. It was like a personal thing.
Wow.
It was a personal thing.
That's so nice. You're nice. You're like, you've got this cool like mom vibe, and I don't mean that in like an age thing. Like it's dope. Like it's like a like you really do like, because not all older people like have that, but like you do. Like you just have this like care vibe, and I think it really brings the team together. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Cameron. I think I really need to hear that, actually. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I think you're pretty dope too.
Thanks.
All right. So y'all, where are y'all heading? Are you gonna go back to the core?
Yeah, I think
probably.
I was gonna say the core might be my next step. I got a couple of things that I gotta do there. First of all, Audrey said that we could take a closer look at the items because they might have like a signature on them, I guess, basically about who made it. And then I could probably hit up the library or possibly talk to someone who is a higher rank than me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can do that. There's a couple of people that are.
There are a couple of people. Do I want to talk to any of them?
Yeah.
Listen.
While you're thinking,
Janice is my boss and she's scary.
Mm-hmm.
Aurora.
Yeah. You haven't talked to Aurora in a little bit.
I feel like Aurora's gonna have to be my best bet, because here's the thing, is Theo is being a little shit right now.
You're being a little shit to him, so he's being a little shit back.
Exactly. So we're on each other's shit list. So
So much on the shit list that you're willing to talk to Aurora about it?
God, see, that's my dilemma is the thing, you know? Because it's Aurora. She's just kind of...
Aurora. It's her.
She's just Aurora, yeah.
Right.
And you know what? I feel like Theo would understand. I did it for Ezra. So he'd get it. All right, so I'll talk to Theo. But yes, sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry. I was
all going
weighing the pros and cons. Yes, back to the court.
Unfortunately, Cameron, by the time you were done with the store here, you still have plenty of time to go back if you leave, like, at the core at a certain time. Like, you have, like...
Oh, okay.
So you're fine. Like, it's not like
you said, unfortunately.
Like, if, like, oh, it's, like, right there versus, like, there's 4 or 5 hours left of, like...
There's no excuse to be like, oh, no, I have to stay.
Yeah, I gotta stay in this area for a little bit. All right.
Roll for it.
Y'all leave Calico. Get in your Escalade, Mo, to get back to the core.
Why do you laugh every time?
Because it's like the last thing I expected you to say about your car. I was expecting
like a Tahoe or something.
I was expecting a minivan or like a soccer mom car.
A minivan? No. I'm a badass.
That's fair.
I'm a badass.
There's so many other cars, but an Escalade.
Badass with no gas. Let's go.
Amen. God bless. I love y'all so goddamn much. So you head back, and you, I'm assuming converge with everybody, on Jack's floor, and we're going to end it there. But of course, because it's me, I'm gonna end with a stinger because we love those, don't we?
Sure.
We go to a darker space of some sort. You hear dripping sounds like water falling between cracks of brick. There's an echoing of subway cars, maybe? Something cavernous, but very urban. There's a space off to the side, kind of like if you're going down a tunnel where a subway would go. There's like a surface exit, like within the wall of like the tunnel kind of situation that workers normally use to check out what's going on there. Through there is a empty space that has been utilized and repurposed as a safe room in the core. So it's one of those things where a door that has sigils that only certain people can activate, and in there you see the small frame of Jack with a laptop sitting in a chair. It's a very small space, very giving like a studio apartment vibe situation, and they look very nervously at the door and like typing away on their computer, and they're seeking through that video that they had downloaded from a VHS that was given to them to make it digitized for their computer. And they're looking through a larger format of video. And it looks like they are scrubbing to find that blur that had been originally seen. And it looks like they're trying to use specific technology to like slow it down more so that like there's a better still, essentially. And as they're trying and they start zooming in on it, you see it from behind the laptop. You're looking at Jack as they're like getting closer and closer to finding out what's going on. It's like, all right, come on, we're close. Okay, there it is. Fuck. And then like closes their laptop, pulls out a phone, and they look through and they hover over Cordelia's name for a second. And then they think better of it. And they keep on going. And then there is a number that they were able to pull from somewhere. And they dial it. Pull it up to their phone. Okay. I didn't know who to trust or anything? And they stand up and they pacing in this small space of a safe room. All right, like I know you're no longer at the core anymore, and this was a last-ditch effort, so I need your help. Can you come here? You know what I look like, right? I'm Jack, right? Like, you remember me, right? And then in a split second, that air condenses down and then expands out. And standing there, we see Millie. Hood down, round glasses, white bangs with dark hair that is short. Given full edgelord this time, like there's chains and metal, and it's pretty fucking badass. Grave wings that are out for a split second before folding back and vanishing from view. And then they look back at Jack, like, jerk their jaw, hey. And then we're gonna end right there. Thank you, everyone, so much for participating in this episode. I am your keeper, Ambrose, and we're gonna start from reverse order. Who was it before? Vin, go ahead. I love the sigh that happens inevitably when I do my stingers with you.
We have a lot of fun here at Other Side Art Studios, and I would like to thank everyone for coming out and participating and having fun with us. But fuck this. I don't know.
Fuck it, I don't know.
I'm kidding. Again, I'm Vin at VinVoxVA on Twitter. I am a voice actor and tabletop performer, or tabletop getting played, because I don't know what's going on. Again, Twitter at VinVoxVA, or my website if you want to see me be professional and voice actor-y at vinvox.com.
Awesome. And Jazz.
What up? I'm Jazz, also known as Cinder Scoria on the everywheres. Twitter? Who knows? But I'm on Blue Sky now. Hey. Yeah, I'm not calling it that. I refuse. I still
it has
call
a different
hop
meaning
and drops,
on tabletop to X.
I
not
still
for
call
that
hops
purpose.
and drops hopjacks. So I see it. I acknowledge it. I refuse. That's it. Wow. You can find me. Gosh, Other Side of Studios. Queen's Court Games. Girls Run These Worlds. Some other places that I probably can't talk about yet. And various one-shots around the yeah. You can find me if you try really hard. Google Cinder Scoria and I'll probably pop up, honestly. Also, I was going to say that if you like what I do and you want to read stories that I write, I do have a short story in an anthology coming up. The anthology is called Being Ace. It is an anthology of multi-genred stories featuring asexual characters all across the spectrum, written by asexual authors all across the spectrum.
Yeah, buddy.
Check it out. Edited by Madeline Dyer. You can add it on Goodreads and NetGalley and pre-order it now. Should be out October. I want to say 14th. That's probably not correct, but soon. Okay, that's it for me.
Okay.
October. Yeah.
All right. Next, Iris.
Hi, my name is Iris Wyndham. Pronouns she, they. I've been playing Cordelia Bennett or Cassandra Blackwell. Pronouns she, her. Why does my friend not trust me? I told him so much and we did so much together.
Oh, don't worry. It's not because it's you. There's a reason.
I'm sure, but it doesn't make it hurt any less. Anywho, you can find me on Twitter, as well as Instagram and other things. I don't post often, but I do occasionally, and I always retweet casting calls and stuff like that. You can find me just about anywhere at Iris Wyndham VO. And yeah.
Right. And Calamity.
Hello, I'm Calamity. You can find me as Hey Calamity with 3 Ys all over the internet. Blue Sky 2. I'm on there now. I
what is this coming out September? Oh, we already announced that anyway. But yeah, I am also in another Monster of the Week game actually. Over on Fiends of Fairwick, which you'll see more information about soon. And I think by the time this comes out, there will also be something else I can announce. But if you see, I can only say if you see something called Tell Hearts, that might be something I'm involved with. That's it. Okay.
Okay. Oh yeah. Wait. Okay. I can't say nothing. Hi everybody. Hi, I'm Ambrose. What's up? It's your boy. She they. I am the creative director and founder of Jesus Christ. Rain. It's raining where I am. Hi everybody.
Award winning.
I am award-winning Ambrose, best player for Chaosium games. I found out recently. Hello, everybody. It's pretty fucking lit. I am the creative director and founder of Arcane Core, but other Cider Studios. It was a blast to play with these wonderful people this session. You can find me as SS Ambrose everywhere except for Twitter ? And Instagram, because those places tend to hate me for some reason. And I have to add numbers or underscores in order to like get that name, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm also on Blue Sky as SS Ambrose. So I'll see you there if you're there. But yeah, this was wonderful. This is amazing. The heavens have opened up where I live, and it is a torrential downpour all of a sudden. But it's totally fine. Thank you for participating in this episode 4, See No Evil. And yeah, please tip this wonderful cast. They were amazing. They deserve this and more. But yeah, if you pull it up on the side, Tip or Pally, I don't remember, to the side there, it'll be pally.gg/tip/other cider studios. Greatly appreciate it. And until next time, we'll see you soon. See you on the other side.